Hey guys, it's been a little while. Apparently it's been long enough that my screen went dark. But yeah, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet because I did check that there is a new raid out for, I believe, Primarina. So we're going to be attempting that. Hello there, both of you. I do want to show off something just before we start. As you can see, one of the, I guess, solutions I found on the internet of having to beat Primarina involves, Gimmighoul and Golden Go sort of thing. And I don't really want to, like, readjust the stats on my Golden Go that I have currently. So I've been thinking, like, oh, do I have enough coins to get another Golden Go? And I almost do, so that's kind of what we're going to be doing first to see if I can get another one. But I will show off something I am testing out right now. I actually am put this onto my own avatar. Here we go. There we go. Boop. So yeah, I'm testing out some of the new modern Tamagotchi sprites. They're a little on the bigger side at the moment. I believe it's just under test at the moment. And it comes with a little pet gear, which I'm testing that out as well. So yeah, I've been fiddling a little bit with stream avatars. I will probably have to adjust the screen because it looks a little pixelated. But yeah, hopefully we'll get some more sooner or later. But for now, it's just a test run. Alright, I guess we shall get going for some Pokemons. So, I believe we just have to go to all the watchtowers, right? That's usually where all the Gimmighouls are at. How's the pup, by the way? He is downstairs. I'm not allowed to bring him upstairs. But, he seems to be doing a lot better. He was pretty bad on, Wednesday. But the medication that we've, been prescribed, as well as, like, just been giving to him, has definitely helped in the long run. It's been a bit of a stressful week, to say the least, so I'm happy to do some streaming to try and, like, take my mind off things. But yeah, we're going to be doing some of the, we're going to be doing the Primarina event. It's good he's improving, yeah, but it's just the fact of life. We have to accept that he is getting old, and the best thing we can do is just keep him comfortable, because, yeah, he took, unfortunately, a bad turn at the vets, before the vets and at the vets. So, they're just like, yeah, just best to be prepared, because there's not much more they can do. Gonna fuck up that. we need this chest. He's gonna be the next Golden Go, so we kind of need at least one of them. We can mess up the rest of them, but we need one. All right. Come on, come on! You can't swear straight away in my video. It's gonna be a little while before you can do that, right? Alrighty. Ooh, a good 50 coins. Nice. I'm gonna put this Gimmighoul away from the party for now. Oh, here, better grab this ability patch from this clearly hacked mon. Into the Shadow Realm with you. It was from when we were doing a test with, it wasn't a test, it was doing the event raid for Iron Leaves and Walking Wake off stream with somebody in the Alchemist's chat, and I was like, oh, we couldn't get into their lobby, so I wanted to test my internet was working. And I was like, oh, I'll just, you know, trade with somebody, and that was the first trade I got, and I was like, okay. Clearly things have not changed in that regard, huh? Alright, so we got one chest. So we had about 700 coins. If we theoretically get, like, 4 chests with 50 coins, that pretty much will give us enough coins. Did you hack Nintendo? No, not me. It was traded by, someone else. There's bots constantly. It's not really Nintendo's fault. It's more Game Freak's fault of not, like, keeping hacked mons off, the GTS and the Wonder Trades. It's been a problem since, I think, what? Even back in the 3DS, so, like, it's not something they've changed anytime soon. Thankfully, we haven't fought any of these chests for so long that they probably all respawned by now. I believe they're on a timer or something like that that causes them to respawn. Okay, 30 for that one. Is that another watchtower? I could probably fly to it. Get some scenic things. I did want to trade a lot, but I never ran into it much. Didn't. Yeah, I feel like back in the 3DS era, it wasn't as bad. I didn't really see many hacked mons myself. I think a couple of mons I was a little bit, sort of thing. Also, I didn't have anything to trade most of the time, but like, once it got to, I think the Switch version, Sword and Shield, they saw a bit of a jump, and I'm definitely sure that Scarlet and Violet had a huge jump in those type of trades. Those website trades. I feel like they're way more prevalent now. I did a test. This was like, I think before the DLC dropped, or maybe like it was when the first part of the DLC dropped. I did a little bit of a test where I just got like 2 boxes of like mons I just caught randomly. I think I was cleaning out my boxes for extra mons that I didn't need and stuff like that, and I traded away, just wanted trading all the excess mons I had, and I'm pretty sure we got like 15 or 20 hacked mons, which were like those genned mons where like best in everything, shiny, hidden ability, website name nonsense. Can't stand any of those. Like, I know some people don't mind them. I know there's a guy who collects, who's doing his own shiny decks, and he has like, what? There are a lot of hacked mons on his thing, but if that's what he wants, that's totally fine. I just don't personally want any hacked mons in my shiny decks. So I often ask, like, hey, is this such and such? And if they say yes, then I'll be like, okay, that's fine. I'll just skip that then. Thankfully, people are pretty honest. And I haven't run into any terribly bad sorts. I think I only had one bad experience with trading online over the home Reddit. I just have my shiny Bulbasaur and I'm happy. Nice. Shiny Bulba's a good shiny. It's a simple shiny, but it works. Aw, man. Only 10. I can hear another one, though. Sounds like a coined version, though. Oh, there he is. But, there was something I did notice, rather recently. Might try for Shiny Goomy at some point in the future. Oh, nice. Shiny Goomy's, is a sort of near and dear to me as well, a little bit, because, it was actually my first X and Y shiny. I ran into it randomly in, an area because I was looking for a Goomy. And I was looking for one and I found it and I was like, okay, cool. And then I left that area, and on the way back when I was like running through the area, I ran into a shiny one. That particular Goomy is now a fully evolved Goodra. It went through with all of X and Y, and now it's sitting very safely and happily in home. But I do technically need another shiny Goomy, technically? I don't know. Because I need a Hisuian Goodra, like the shiny one. So I either need to find a shiny Goomy, or the Hisuian Sliggoo, or Goodra over in Legends Arceus. But I will mention something very interesting that I noticed when I was cleaning out my stuff. So I have been RNG manipulating for some of the genders for some mons that I have and haven't got, sort of thing. And as I was doing that, I was also like adjusting my my shiny decks and stuff. I have been sending some mons over to Sword and Shield to try and get like the max soup for some of them. I want to get all the Gigantamax forms for all the shinies. But that's been rough because you gotta do like a max raid to get the mushrooms. You gotta go look for the mushrooms. It's so tedious, to be honest. I gotta do this multiple times. Like, eventually it's gonna be done, but oof, that's gonna take a while. I might just have to, like, dedicate a time just to do that. But I have gotten a couple. If you do want to see my progress on that, you can just check my shiny decks by just doing !shiny. But whilst I was doing that, I discovered, I was like, oh, wait a second. I'm like under 300 to go. I only have 300 shinies to go, and then I'm actually just done. Which is, like, crazy to think. I know a lot of them are going to be pretty hard to get. It's going to be a lot of the mythicals I can't get that I'm not going to hack in. Because I don't want to risk losing my account or anything like that. But all the ones that I can get, I was like, I'm actually under like 300 to go. It's kind of wild. Anything on this tower? Nope. There we go. There's little dude here. Alright. There's probably something over there in those ruins. I better go and investigate those. But I think, so we still have the shiny hunting month to eventually do. And my plan is that for the shinies, we're going to be hunting today, because we're going to do a little bit of shiny hunting, because we're not going to be doing the event raid that many times. As much as it wouldn't be too bad, because you can get Herba Mystica from this event raid. I can hear one. Where is it at? Oh, he's up here. Your pursuit of shiny Pokemon has been very impressive to watch, honestly. Thanks. It's definitely been a journey. Like, it was already a hard journey to do the home living decks, and that took like 20 episodes, but when I started actually, like, you know, dedicatingly sitting down and, like, actually shiny hunting, it became a different story, I guess. And I have enjoyed it. There are times when it's been really rough, I won't lie. But I have actually enjoyed it quite a bit. And I know not all the mons I have are technically mine. One of the big things I'm trying to do is just get rid of all the Go stamp mons. And for my home living decks, I'm actually chipping away trying to get rid of all the mons that don't belong to me. That I can remove. There's a lot of like things like Furfro that I can't do so right now. Please, hopefully, ZA will allow us to keep like the forms for Furfro, so I can actually have my own Furfro. But other than that, yeah. I think I did see that pretty much Kanto is actually finished, because a couple of days ago I actually got the shiny Mew in Pokemon Go. I haven't moved it over because I don't want that ugly Go mark at the moment. I wish there was a way to get rid of it, to be honest. I've heard rumors that you can send it to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and that can help. Sapini dust. But yeah, I have to double check on that because I do want to get rid of it. Wow, I have so much Flabebe pollen. I should probably use some of that. Alright, we got all the coins. Here's our little dude. My experience with shinies have been, whoops, a shiny. That's kind of how it should be. Like, that's a big reason why I took a break with, how do I evolve this guy again? There we go. Alrighty. There we go. Now we're gonna train this guy up, I guess. The only one I actively looked for was Bulbasaur. Makes sense. Alright. Let me just look at my little guide of how to get this dude set up. We do need to put some moves on him. But it was a big reason I took a bit of a break with the shiny hunting month, because I was just exhausted from all the shiny hunting. And it was getting a little dull for me. But I've taken my break, and I think I'm getting close to, like, being, you know, ready to go again, sort of thing. For the shiny hunting stuff. This is actually our own golden ghost, so we can call him whatever we want. Or you gimme. Alright, so we need to train him in HP and special defense. I mean, I could technically just give him the meds, right? Let me see. And that way we can just focus on shiny hunting. So he needs to have... which I don't have any special defense. Oh, I'm actually out of those 2 things that I need. I'm gonna have to go buy them. I do have money, so that's all good. But, I think Kanto's done. Johto is pretty much done, because all I have to do is go back and RNG for Unknown. I think the only thing of Hoenn is literally the starters. I have no Torchic starters, like, at all. None of the Torchic line. I'm missing Sceptile, Mudkip, and Swampert. That's it. So we could probably hunt those today and try and help with that. I do want to eventually, like, catch a Torchic on my birthday to try and get the Destiny mark. So I'm not as fussed to get Torchic now, but I would like to get, like, a form of Torchic at least. Because I've been, unfortunately, very lucky with that, considering Torchic is my favorite starter, and I have not yet got a shiny for it. At all. Let's head back to Mezagusa real quick whilst I'm discussing this. So just sort of sitting on a blank screen. All that's in Sinnoh is, like, actually just 2 Chimchar lines, so I could catch a Chimchar. Glammeow still haunts me. There's a part of me that's like, I could easily get Glammeow in RNG manipulating, but another part of me is, like, so spiteful over the fact we've not found a single Glammeow in Legends Arceus that I just want to, you know, keep trying to get it in until I get it in Legends Arceus. And Munchlax, which is something I want to get over here in Violet with the whole, Ogre ousting, I believe it's called. Yeah, there's, like, a couple of Mons left in Gen 5, most of Gen 6 and 7. Like, a lot of... I was actually kind of surprised looking at some of the Dex entries. I was like, oh, actually, there's quite a lot of Alolan Mons that are just in Scarlet and Violet that I just have not caught, like, at all. Which is a weird shame, because I do like a good portion of Alolan Mons, and some of them have pretty good shinies, but yeah, I've just not gotten any of them. For some weird reason. So I decided that when we get back to the shiny hunting month and doing Violet and Scarlet, instead of, like, going by typings, we're going to go by regions. So we're going to spend, like, an entire day, like, hyper focused on nothing but Alolan Mons, nothing but Kalos Mons, nothing but, like, Gala Mons, and obviously the Paldean Mons. There's still a good chunk of Paldean Mons we don't have. But I think we don't have any Mons here that are, like, trade exclusive, except for, I believe, Armarouge, which I do have an armor piece, so I don't have to worry about that. And the other thing I do have is the Firebreed Tauros, but I'd have to Masuda for that, or ask someone to give it to me. Alright. Let's get our Golden Go all ready to go, shall we? And he should be done. Looking good. Wait, funnily enough, we got a really decent nature. Technically, we need special attack up, but minus attack's fine. Do we buy mints from here? Where do we buy mints from? Okay, we do buy them from here. Oh, I've got plenty of modest. Right. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. I also have to check. Yeah, I have plenty of Terra shards. Holy heck, I have 100 and everything. When did I get so many Terra shards? But yeah, you can see I have the Armor Rouge armor. I just need to get another one. Yeah, I'm surprised I have so much Terra shards. I do know that when you complete the Pokédex in for Kitakami, you unlock I think you get a charm from Jacques, who gives you for Terra raids and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. Super handy. Okay, my shell bell is clearly somewhere else. I need to buy more shell bells, so I have at least, like, some left over. But yeah, I used to be, like, scratching around to get any sort of, Terra shards. I remember that. I'd be like, where are the Terra shards? I really need one, sort of thing. Where's the Delibird present? It's around here somewhere, isn't it? It's been a while since I've been here. But yeah, I guess times have changed now that I have that charm. And have been doing a bit of, I haven't even been grinding any of the event raids now that I think about it. I've only just been, you know, doing the ones that I need to 3 times. And then I literally just help others, I guess, occasionally. So yeah, I haven't even been grinding any Terra raids, so like, I am honestly shocked that I have so many. Especially Steel. Steel's a pretty useful one. I must be blind. How did I not see where the Delibird presence is? Or is it out here? Here we go. Shell bell, please, hopefully. Oh, you're kidding. It's probably in one specific store. No! I just have to go through my box and find it. There we go. Tragic, I know. Why can't all the battle items be in, like, all the shops? It's the old games all over again. Well, it's not as bad, thankfully. At least I will take, all the Pokeballs being at, like, every single mart than what they had, like, in Diamond and Pearl. Going back to Platinum to do the Cute Charm, file back several months ago, god, that was rough. Trying to look for, like, actual nice or useful Pokeballs is just impossible. You have to go, like, all the way over to the Elite Four just to get some good Pokeballs. I'm also out of bottle caps, I must admit. I only had gold ones left. Let me check out Gimmighoul. What's he's like? Yikes. Not great in anything. But yeah, like, I have, like, 7 golden bottle caps, so I can just raise all the stats, but I don't have any regular bottle caps. Alright. I think we're good to go. I honest to God forgot that the Mart and Pokemon Center were separate things in the past. Yeah, they were. You have to go into a separate store and everything. I think that's what the Primarina is. And then they put them in the same building, I think, in black and white, and they were like, hey, you know what? This is a good idea. And then never, like, put them back apart after that. How do you get bottle caps? Drink lots of soda with your Pokemon. Yeah. When soda heals you more than fresh water. It's kind of fitting that the Primarina is out in the ocean. But also funny as well. I also haven't actually gone out of my way to get any of the legendaries in this game. You know, in regards to Snacksworth. They're all just standing there. And I know there are some people who don't want to catch them because they're like, oh, maybe they'll get rid of the shiny lock. I honestly don't think that's the case. They're out in the overworld and they don't appear shiny, so it'd make no sense for them to suddenly become shiny in battle. It does suck, but I think it is what it is. Ooh. Oh wait, I didn't even get my moveset, like, all set up. I should have checked that first. I was totally, like, forgot about that. Go in with, like, not a ready moveset. Because we need... light screen. And we need flash cannon. Which I do have, both. Nice. Oh, I just realized. Hello there, Whis. Good to see ya. Just doing the, Primarina event. I assume this is it. Yeah, there we go. So the set I do have, theoretically, it can be used as a solo run. But if you guys do want to join, that's totally fine as well. Alright, let me double check and see what I need to do in the actual battle, because I am going off somebody else's, like, guide. Okay. Yeah, so it seems to be just like... Oh, I didn't even change my typing as well. I better go do that. I am so all over the place. Goodness, I am scattered. I am not prepared at all. But yeah, it looks like it's just like set up with nasty plot. Maybe use light screen if necessary. Or get someone else to use light screen. And then just flash cannon and such. And I guess you could technically use Make It Rain, but it does lower your special attack. Must be amateur hour, yeah. Maybe it's just my head's been all over the place for the last week. Plus, I mean, worst comes to worst, we've only been going for like 30 minutes. Gives time for other people to join if they really want to. I am happy to make another Gimme Ghoul because, or Golden Go I should say. Because now I can actually put him in the living decks, because I always carry one around. Just to, like, use for everyday sort of, combat. Because as much as I know some people don't like Gimme Ghoul and Golden Go specifically, design and stuff, you can't deny that he's useful. Like, his ability is whack, to say the least. I'm never... Like, I know how good it is, but, like, that's the reason I'm saying it's whack, because, like, it's so busted at times. Like, an ability that makes it that you're just unable to be statused, like, at all. Useful for shiny hunting, though. Alright, I think we're fully set up this time. Go from here. But yeah, we'll do 3 attempts of this. And then I guess we'll do some shiny hunting. Where we'll try and get the last of the Hoenn and Sinnoh starters. Oh, and another Vivillon. We always catch them Vivillons, you know? Because... you know, we need all the patterns, and we unfortunately will have to go past the awful shiny boss himself, another Combee. I just want to get one Vivillon without finding a Combee. You know? I don't need all these Combees. The evil Pokemon, yeah. And it's made even worse because if I get a male one, then there's literally nothing I can do. I can't even evolve the female ones. Not that I need them. I have plenty of those too. But yeah, we're not going to take this stream too quickly. We're just going to take our time. Actually, let's just go on in. But I guess I could mention to Whis, because you just came in, that I'm testing out a new stream avatar. See how they look against the retro ones. It's currently under test name. I don't know if you guys can actually access it. I probably suggest you don't, because I'm going to have to eventually, like, get rid of it and put the proper one there. But yeah. Wow, all three of these Pokemon that are on the opposite team is just totally useless against Primarina. Wow, I got crit straight away. That's rough. All my teammates have died at least once. It's rough. Yeah, this team is like, out of all the teams that we could have gotten, this is like the worst group we could have gotten. I'm not gonna take the chance. Like, you got Weavile, weak against Fairy, Arcanine, weak against Water, Staraptor, doing nothing, and using reckless attacks. Alright. We should all be set up now. There's the barrier. It's honestly impressive how poor of a matchup this is. I know, like, of all the mons that we could have rolled, like, we got, like, the most useless. Because my thing dropped. I'm stuck doing Encore. Can't even set up again because I'm stuck in Encore. That's rough. Oh my goodness, I got crit twice. My teammates aren't helping at all. Gotta do the whole solo run here. Oh, I'm still affected by the Encore. This is so awful, like... Oh, I guess Weavile has helped a little bit. Froze the Primarina for a turn or two. I lit comeback time? I don't know, dude. I'm just scraping by. I have no more heals left. This is my last heal. It's just my entire teammates are just so useless. And I've been crit twice. That's the roughest part. Because crit can't, like... We can't do anything with the crit. Alright, let's just terror and see how this goes. Okay, through. Thank goodness. I'd like to see a throw because goodness gracious, it's just been using Sparkling Aria the entire time. I don't even think I can, like, actually, like, use any more nasty plot because I just can't keep up with the damage output anymore. I need Primarina to not use Sparkling Aria. Alright. We got a shot here. Oh, he got frozen again. Problem is that anything like Sing and Freeze, like, has a turn to, like, unthaw, like, every single mon on the field. Okay, one more nasty plot because I'm greedy like that. Finally, Primarina's throwing, but, like, we're so far behind. I don't even think we'll make it because I don't have enough flash cannons now. Does it run out of Sparkling Aria? No, I don't think they can run out of moves. I'm in the yellow. We're in the yellow now, but, like, gosh, that timer just ticks down fast. Just hearing all my teammates dying around me and there's literally nothing I can do. I wonder if I should just go for the Make It Rain and see if I can at least get it out of that barrier. Even with the special attack drop. Alright. We might make it. It's gonna be tight. Barrier's gone. Last flash cannon. Everyone on my team is dead. Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. That went so poorly, but we managed to scrape it back right at the last second. No thanks to my CPU teammates, holy heck. In the ball, please. The win of the century. Yeah, I know. I honestly shouldn't have won that with how ridiculously close that got. Alright. We beat it once. Let's see if we can beat it again. This time I'll try with randoms online and see how that goes. Okay, let's place the Primarina away. And we can put you in the leftovers group. I think we've almost gotten like every mightiest mark mon at this point. Let's take a look. Because Primarina's done, Rillaboom is done. I technically don't have Cinderace because it hasn't come back yet. But we did have a Cinderace. Teleon's done. We haven't had Incineroar. We've had all the Hisuis. Greninja's done. Delphox is done. Chestnut is done. The Samurotts are done. We haven't had Emboar, I don't think. No. Did we have Superior? No, we haven't had Superior either. Napoleon. Fernape, no. Swampert, no. Blaziken just done. Sceptile, no. The Typhlosions are done. Meganium's done. I forgot to mark this guy. Get the Charizard finally. So there's not really much more to get. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. Technically 10. Yeah, there's not many like starters left for them to do. Eventually they're just gonna have they're gonna run out, or maybe they'll go back. I kind of hope they do go back because I still need to get the I did miss the Cinderace and it'd be nice to get it again. But yeah, we're pretty much done here. Yeah, time to loop, pretty much. And at some point they're going to like slow down the stuff and they'll probably just re-loop. I do hope they redo the Gimme Ghoul event, as awful as that was, so that people who missed out still have a chance. Because a lot of people did miss out, unfortunately, for that. Thankfully I was lucky enough to find somebody who was doing a botted raid for that, so they were just repeating it for other people. It was like the one time that event was so bad, it was the one time I was like, you know what, bots? You know, you and I, we have some beef, right? Not a fan of your Gen Mons. I've only used you for Herba Mystica, but like, I could easily gather that myself. But this one time, I will allow you to do this. Because, holy heck, what was Game Freak thinking of making the Gimme Ghoul event so brutal? Like, it wasn't like, not only was it no indication if it was shiny or not, Gimme Ghoul is a very hard shiny to see. Like, if you've seen a shiny Gimme Ghoul, it's kind of like a white color, but you're looking at it through a Terra Raid lens, where it's way off in the distance and you can't see, like, at all. Alright. Let's have anyone join for this one, and we'll see if the randoms can do better than 3 really bad AI-chosen Pokemon. Hey, it's Moth! Good to see you, Moth. I thought you were over in Fire Emblem. What have we got? There's something funny about, like, you got more people who use, like, shinies for their profiles, people who have their favorite Pokemon as their profiles, and then you got those people, the people who are like, yeah, nah. Don't even bother changing their icon. It's very hard with those people though. Like, is it, hey, you don't have enough time to change the icon, or you don't care about it, or is it like you're so new to the game that you haven't discovered it? Hey, it's the shiny Alcremie. I do like me a shiny Alcremie. I wonder what our strategy is here. One more nasty plot. Alright, we're ready to go. That Carby putting out some gunk. I'm a little worried about that car. He looks like he's on the verge of death. Not fast enough though. That's not good. We're back to that section again. No, are you serious? Oh, that's so rough. Might do a heal cheer to heal up the car and heal up myself when I get out of this sleep state. Alright. The other gimme ghoul is transformed at least. Nope, my ability's back on. Okay, we're doing a little bit better. We've only had one KO, but the problem is that when you're with randoms, the timer actually does get chunked down a lot if you do faint. As opposed to AI. The AI can faint as many times as they want, and it doesn't count. Alright. The Alcremie is actually helping a little bit. Obviously, they can't give us a decorate effect because of our good as gold. But they're at least helping the Reviv room, but he is not doing well at all. We're almost done. Alright, we're done. It's just 2 more hits. There we go. Unless it's somehow living on 1 HP. I'm pretty sure I just killed it. Why is it still attacking? Maybe. There we go. Hey, I got some Herba Mystica. Let's go. Hello there, Northwest native. Good to see you. You're a first timer. We're just doing the Primarina event, I think, one more time, and then we'll be doing some shiny hunting. Alrighty. Quickly save the game. Use the power of time, I guess. Same, just farming Primarina only takes me 30 seconds. Oh, nice. It's been taking me a little longer due to the fact that I haven't had anyone else join me. And we have been using, I guess... Well, the first time was because we used AI, and the AI gave me the worst team ever. Gave me Arcanine, Weavile, and Staraptor. Which all 3 of them just died every single turn. So they really weren't helping. I'm using a Gimmighoul build for... No, I keep saying Gimmighoul, it's Golden Go. A Golden Go build. But yeah, it was as bad of a team you could possibly get. The randos we had just now, they weren't too bad. I think they were a pretty solid team. I was a little worried about the Revavroom, but he seemed to survive. He only died once. 3 Berserkers, 1 Metagross is what I use. Ah, okay. So you've got a solid team working with ya. Nice. Yeah, I'll just do let anyone join. This is the last one we're doing, so might as well, you know? But yeah, this raid I think isn't too bad. Just me, I'm the whole team. Oh, do you have like 4 switches on hand? You're just like, yes, me, myself, and I. Oh boy. Look, it's I. No. Holy heck, 8 switches? Where do you have the money for that? Dang, if I had 8 switches, or at least 4 switches, I'd get through that Lunala raid a lot faster. Because, you probably, if you look in the About section, I think I have a thing talking about the shiny hunting month, which I have been doing. I have 15 more sessions left, and we've been shiny hunting for Lunala over in Pokemon Sword and Shield, but we haven't had any luck. We've made 50 encounters, but yeah, still going with that. I'm not gonna give up. I do want to find the Alolan shinies in there, because I mean, technically, those Alolan mons, you can't find them anywhere else, unless you hack, which I'm not gonna. My shiny hunting is all legitimate. I noticed there's like a particular trainer design where it's just the trainer with the onion head top. I'll put the light screen up, I guess. Yeah, shinies are easier when you have multiple switches, I can imagine. But you would also need multiple cartridges, wouldn't you? So that's just as expensive. I like how somebody tried to use Helping Hand on me. I can't use Helping Hand on me. I'm good as gold, it doesn't work. Yeah, unless you buy online, which is still costs. Yeah, that's true as well. So, in the hypothetical situation of you having 8 switches, you'd need to have like All of them have to have online. All of them has to have the game. All of them have to have the DLC just to do a raid. Holy heck. I'm not gonna ask you where you fund your sources. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. Double pack, SV. Oh, okay, gotcha. That definitely does help. Oh boy. Oh no. I haven't even attacked. I hope I didn't get encored. It looks like not. Okay. You know, all my stats have been reduced. I guess I'll flash cannon once because the guy helping handed me again. This team's a little less organized than the previous one. Hello there, double, good to see ya. Family plan allows up to 8 accounts on one plan. Ah, okay, that's true. So, yeah, you'd need the, at least you have exactly 8, that's perfect. But you still need to get the DLC 8 times, I guess. But what about the game? How does that work? Oh, I guess, yeah. Because you'd need to get the game 8 times. Or unless you use, I guess you could use, like, a virtual bought one. Oh my goodness. So you have 8 cartridges, holy heck. And the double pack of Scarlet and Violet at least. Yeah, we're not winning this one. Yeah. $120 for each, so 4 times, so that's $480 altogether. Alright, that team was really unorganized, unfortunately. The Berserker did nothing. I don't know why he kept using Helping Hand on me. You can't Helping Hand the gimme ghouls. Like the Golden Goes. It's not a thing. People, I always find it funny that people forget that Golden Go may have an ability that, like, prevents it from, like, taking negative effects, but it also has the same ability that prevents, like, positive effects. Try one more time with, randos. Unless anybody else here in the chat would like to join. Since this will be, I guess, the last time I'm doing this, and then we'll go shiny hunting. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Why is that man bringing a Lugia? I really hope he's... Oh my god, no! This team's not gonna work. Alright, let's see how it goes. I mean, maybe Empoleon, but Lugia? If people need it, I'll join. Yeah, I might after this, we'll see. Holy heck. Oh, hello there. Death Devil Monk said. We are going to be experiencing something here. Oh my god, he's just going for extra sensory. We're so screwed. This is not going to work. Oh god. Yeah, Death Devil watched me help another streamer, so he know they know that the strat works. And hello there. The true strat is to avoid randos. That's the truest of strats. Well, both Empoleon and Lugia are fast asleep. They cannot do anything. I haven't connected to the online on my Scarlet since the Mighty Meganium event, and only connects to the online because the event also yields every Herba Mystica type. Yeah, that's probably a good reason to do this one as well, is because you can get Herba Mystica. Only takes one turn if you have a Berserker set up and Metagross. Yeah. If we take all the RNG out from every single rando that we run into, the strategy works like a charm. But nah. I get what you mean. Hey, we got a Spadef drop, finally. Nice. Is that Golden Go a Stella type? What is happening? I'm so baffled by this team. At least it's somehow doing better than the previous team, but what is happening? Why is it raining? What is this Lugia doing? I don't understand. So if you need Primarina, I'll help. No, don't worry, we already have the Primarina. I'm just baffled by this entire setup that I'm watching. Like, I don't know what's happening. Heal up these... Randos usually don't know what they're doing. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes you run into randos who are, like, obviously doing, like, something, but then... This Lugia wants us to die is apparently what's happening. Like, he's literally, like... He's literally boosting up the rain. Like, I don't understand. Because I'm pretty sure Primarina can't do that. I am so baffled by this team. I'm gonna die because the Lugia made it rain. Liquid voice changing Sing to water type also is affected by water absorb, meaning Pokemon with water absorb is healed by Primarina's Sing instead of putting them to sleep. Ah, interesting. I need this rain to stop though. Oh, I'm so mad! Why? I goddamn hate this Lugia. I had everything set up and then the Lugia just took it all away from me. I don't understand. Oh, I just have to survive like one more turn and I could have gotten it. Ugh, so annoyed. Yeah, Lugia died. The Gimmighoul died. I think it's over. Why is the Empoleon a Stella type? I don't understand! I'm not even gonna bother anymore. Like, what am I looking at? Oh, it's a shiny Lugia. Cool. It's too bad I can't see it's a shiny because I can only see its wing. I have a feeling Empoleon and I have the same thing where we're just giving up. There's just no point. We're not gonna make it. And here I thought this team was doing somewhat well. That was my mistake. I really shouldn't have said it out loud. I shouldn't have said, oh, this team seems to be doing well. Because why not hit Lugia to fasten things up? Yeah. I know. It could have, but oh well. Holy heck. I don't know why. I assume the Lugia must have had Rain Dance at the top of this, like, the list of its moves. Because sometimes when you're doing Terra Raids, it, like, resets your thing to the top of the, like, the list. So that's my only thought, is that it was, like, reset it up there, but holy heck, why did you bring Lugia? What was Lugia gonna do? And then the other two were just Stellar types, so they didn't know what they were doing, because it seemed like, I think the Golden Go's only Steel type move was literally make it rain, because that's all it was doing, and then stopped doing any damage. And Empoleon was just there, I guess, because it was asleep half the time. Holy heck. What a shamble of a team. Every time someone's Terras, the menu refreshes and it brings it to the top. Gotcha, so that's what was causing it. Alright, I'm just gonna put a link code out. Oh my goodness. Take a slight break from all that nonsense. So if anybody is here and would like to join, I used a solo Vaporeon build I found and I won my first attempt. Nice. I did too. We barely scraped by with the AI, considering the AI gave us like the worst matchup possible. But we did it, so I don't have to worry about the Primarina. It's more just I've got to like... I just want to do it one more time, so I always do it 3 times before I go shiny hunting. But yeah, that was just rough. Alright, let me take a look and see, while I'm taking a slight break from all that nonsense, what sandwiches I need to make. I think it's just going to be fire and grass and water because I'm looking for the starters. I think we'll go for Sceptile first, so go find another Trico in Blueberry Academy. I need to look up where you find Mudkip. I know it's possible to find. I need to find 2 of them. I need to find a Mudkip and then evolve one into Swampert. We technically have a Marsh Stomp because of the Sword and Shield raids. And then just the Chimchar line. And I think that's... And then everything else I guess I could chip away at this... The Gen 5 mons. There's a couple of Gen 5 mons I don't have. Not too many. Basically, I want to save Kalos, Gala, Alola, and Paldea for the shiny hunting month. I think that's what I want to do. But yeah, I was kind of shocked how many Alola mons I don't have. I don't have all the starters, that's the start. Picky Peck I don't have, the Picky Peck line, the Young Goose line, don't have either of them. I'm still missing 1 Charger Bug. I can get a Lycanroc, the Marini line, I get 1 more Mudbray, don't have Dewpider, don't have Flamantis line, don't have Salandit line, still have to finish the Bondsweet line. I can't get Oranguru in this game because of version exclusivity, I guess is the word. This is just you and me double. Still needed to get a Palossand, Kamala, Bruxish. And then just the Jangma-O line, and that's it, really. And then everything else is just, yeah. I have all the Lycanroc forms of shiny, nice. I think I do have only 1 Rockruff. I haven't actually gone out of my way to go and look for the different forms, I think. I don't know, do I have 2 Rockruff, or is it just 1? Maybe just 1. I might have to actually just go out and go look for them. I just haven't, like, sat down and done it, pretty much. That's probably it. Are you kidding me, AI? What is this? I think the AI is also a paid actor. We got 2 fighting types. What are we supposed to do with this? You can see, I think I recognize this Vaporeon build. It's the one where you just like mud slap him. I had a... was it a Gastrodon with a similar build? I think back when it was like, which one was it? It was a water-based raid. I can't remember what it was, so... It might have been the Greninja one. Alright. Bold of you to assume I had Terra Orb charges. Oh, yes. Nice. We like to see a dodge. It also saves time if you think about it, because there's less animation. Watch our 2 AI friends die immediately. Problem is also, like, they have Intimidate. Alright, Encore is up. That's Terra. Like, our 2 AI have done no damage at all, I'm pretty sure. Oh! Ow! What the heck? Oh, Double, you need a heal, dude. Actually, I'll heal us. That's not good. What happened there, Double? You fall asleep at the wheel? I think I need one more nasty plot. Luckily we still have plenty of time, but we've got to get some damage in now. Because I am getting wrecked. The problem is I think the Mud Slap's gone because it got rid of all its negative stats. So it's now hitting all the time. Alright. Okay, good. Alright, I should be healthy enough to survive any attack now. I think 2 more attacks should get it out of the barrier, and then we should be good to go. I am running out of, what's the word? Flash cannon. I like how the Heracross has been, like, occasionally bulking up and then dying immediately. Like, he can't do anything. Oh, what is this camera angle? Alright, time for the final hit. Alright. Didn't take 30 seconds, but it did take a while. Herba Mystica? Yeah, nice. I'll take one Herba Mystica. And some calcium too. Need to replenish my stocks in calcium, to be honest. Okay, not bad. That should be all the Primarina action we get for today. Because now we can focus on shiny hunting. It's far more interesting, right? Well, I guess technically it can be. Because there's always the possibility nothing happens and we're just running around for like 4 hours trying to find nothing. Alright, let's put our Golden Go. Oh, I did have a Gimme Ghoul. Oh. I didn't even know that. Oh well. Put it in our box of leftovers. Alright. I guess we should just head over to the Blueberry Academy. Because that's where we're going to be spending most of our time today. I hate how I can't zoom out any further. I feel like I could use one more level of zoom out. Eggs. Chansey Outbreak. Well, there's a Trumbeak Outbreak. That could be useful. Because Pikipek's kind of hard to see as a shiny, and I actually need Trumbeak and 2 Cannon. I know I said I wasn't going to hunt for Alolan Mons, but, I mean, this is an outbreak. Don't want to run the risk. Remember the update that fixed the outbreaks in terms of alternate forms? Oh my goodness, thank goodness they fixed that. That was rough, that situation. I wanted, like, all the shiny Tatsukiri forms, and I couldn't get them through those outbreaks, because, yeah, it was busted when I was doing it back in the day. Thankfully, they're all fixed now. Alright, let me just grab my handy-dandy counter. Whilst I don't know why it's showing up on that screen. There we go. I asked because that's what there is a chance of a Rockruff outbreak with full own tempo Rockruffs. Ah, yeah, that's true. That is now a possibility, huh? Oh, here we go. Wait a second, this is a useless spot. Is it really the outbreaks here? There's only 2 dudes here. Oh, they're flying as well. Okay, never mind. This outbreak, locale kind of sucks. Alright, we'll just go back to what our regular schedule was. I guess I'm heading up here. I got one of those outbreaks once and got 3 shiny Own Tempo Rockruff from it. Okay. With the Own Tempo Rockruff, it basically makes it that you can't evolve it into any of the other forms, right? You're just locked out of those forms. I guess we should turn the online off for now so we don't run into any issues with running away from shinies. But yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind because obviously I'm gonna have to do the outbreak method as well for the for Sinistee and Poltergeist. But it's kind of funny with Poltergeist. I actually don't need the authentic forms of those ones. I actually need the counterfeit forms for those ones, so I might not need to do that for them. I already have the authentic for both of them. All right. Grass sandwich. I wrote sandwich. Spelled it wrong. I have my hand-danted notes. Yes, our own can only evolve into dusk. Makes sense. And the way the own tempo Rockruff are coded 1, 2, a half. Right. They're basically treated as different forms of Rockruff. Makes sense. And it's probably better that way, seeing how rare they are. Also, I never found out from Weiss if the... Because they mentioned they wanted to test out if the thing worked. Let's see. Yeah, Weiss never told me if, like, the... Because I'm currently running a test avatar on my screen. Because I plan to get some of the modern Tamagotchis. I don't know, I had just an itch to do that recently, so... I want to put some modern Tamas up on the screen. We have the retro version ones currently running around. Salt. Sour. And I didn't realize there's like a lot of modern Tamas out there, like of the sprite resource. I think somebody updated it recently, so there's a ton of them got added. And I don't know if I'm going to do color variants for them because they're already colorful enough. And there's so many like variants of the one of the Tamas. So for example, the one I'm using, which is Mametchi, he has like 5 alternate different forms that exist out in the wild. So and I haven't even used all of them. There's like more than 5. There's like, I think there's like a dozen over in one of the releases of the games because they had a bunch of crossovers and stuff like that. So I probably won't use those costumes. Maybe I'll make it that they are costumes themselves, but I don't know. Alright. Time to focus and see if we can find a red-tailed gecko. Last time we were here, we found it pretty fast, but we'll see how it goes. Because all I need is to grab one and evolve it straight up into Sceptile. Because I already have Grovyle. I got the Grovyle from RNG manipulation. And I guess I never bothered doing another one. I did Grovyle and then I stopped and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know if it was just a lack of focus or I just forgot about it. If I do find the Trico, I guess I should consider what else I should go for. Back to hatching Paldeanmons. Nice. I'm gonna have to do that soon. I've actually decided to make that a follower goal. Going to Masuda method all the shiny starters. Because no matter how you slice it, it is a long, lengthy process. Some people go like hundreds of eggs without even seeing a shiny, so... And I've got to do it like multiple times. Thankfully I have 2 Quaxleys so far. But yeah, I haven't got any of the other starters. So it is going to take a very long time. So I made it a follower goal so that when I get enough followers, maybe I'll consider doing it. It's not high on the priority list. They're not going anywhere anytime soon. Oops. But I will have to, like, at some point, I guess I have to go back over to, like, what? Scarlet and Violet? Not Scarlet and Violet, what am I saying? Sword and Shield. Not just for, like, the legendaries we still need to get in the Dynamax adventures, but, like, I actually still have to find some mons that are currently stuck in Gala at the moment. Because I do have a couple of mons that I just didn't... I obviously didn't get big into shiny hunting back in Sword and Shield. I think the only big shiny hunts I did in that game were just for shiny Latios and Neoligo, and then I stopped. So I definitely have like a bunch of shinies I could get in those games. Of like just the standard mons. I think I did do Masuda methoding. That's how I usually did all my shinies. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if you guys would like to see me do Masuda methoding, like, for a long period of time. If I do, I'd have to get a good playlist going, right? And then we're gonna get some... Gotta get a conversation started. That's the hardest part, thinking of things to say. Because, I mean... I won't lie, I am an introvert, so conversation does come very hard for me. Sometimes I will just be like, yeah, I have nothing to talk about right now. I could just sit here in silence. But obviously that wouldn't be fun for you Twitch viewers, would it be? You guys are probably doing something else while I'm doing this. Maybe eating, drawing, reading, maybe watching 2 streams at once. I bet there's people who do that. I also had the Hisui and Growlithe in the mix, but that caused me to discover? Oh, discover that the Everstone needs to pass down it. Yeah. Yeah, all variant forms that are like not native to Paldea have to be given the Everstone. I think Hisui and Zorua is another one that I'm still trying to get. And unfortunately, there's another thing we can't do is like pass down genders and stuff like that, or like specific genders. That would be useful because I discovered that not only do I have to get Hisui and Sneasel, I need to get 2 of them, and I need to get a female and male one, which is going to be rough. Because my luck with genders has not been too great over in Legends Arceus. I've just been getting the same genders over and over again for some of the mons. Thankfully, there's not too many exclusive gendered mons left for me to get. A lot of the ones are just sort of like in Sinnoh, which I can RNG manip. Because, you know, they're back in black and white. And after that, that's pretty much all the really big, like, gender differences. They start to thin out once we got to a lot of the later games. Which is, like, good and bad. Good because that means I don't have to shiny hunt for every single gender, but bad because it means it's just less variety now. I think they just change it to forms instead. See how outside's doing. Yeah, today's a really rainy day. It's a good day to stay inside, you know. It's been raining like it rained really heavily last night, and when I woke up it was raining. It's just been raining all week, which kind of sucks because I need to do my Pikmin thing because it's community day today and tomorrow, but like with how bad the weather is, it doesn't really motivate me to go outside and do 10,000 steps, you know. Thankfully, they've made Community Day on 2 separate days. It used to be just Saturday, so it was a snooze-you-lose sort of situation. But they at least listened to the fans and put them on 2 separate days. You can't combine the amounts, unfortunately, but at least you have 2 days to do it rather than just 1. And I do want to do it because I wanted to see if I can get some more of those Lily of the Valley flowers, because that's currently the flower choice for this game at the moment. And I am sorely lacking in that particular flower. Oh, these lizards. All these lizards, but not the lizard I'm looking for. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, out of all the mons, I think it's literally just, for me, it'd be Firebreed Tauros and the starters that are the only, like, mons I need to egg hatch because I don't have 80 extra dollars to just buy Scarlet. I do know a friend of mine did purchase Scarlet over Violet. Maybe I should ask if I could borrow it. Could you imagine, like, I borrow his copy of, like, Scarlet and Violet and just try to speedrun, like, all the way through the main game? Just so that I can start getting Herba Mystica, just so that I can start shiny hunting. At least I do have the home decks. That's, like, one of the useful things is that if you have home, you can transfer your entire living decks from one game to another. So I can get the shiny charm, like, immediately once I've finished the story. Like, that is not an issue whatsoever. The other day, with the one grass sparkling and an encounter center, just found 3 shiny Trico and 2 shiny Bulbasaur. Nice. Hopefully the shiny gods are in my favor, because a lot of lizards, but no shiny yet. And the one deer that keeps spawning in. Do. But I would love to get the Hoenn starters today, just so that I can finally get rid of that big chunk that's missing in my shiny decks. Because that's sort of been just sitting there for a while. And if you guys would like to see what I mean, you can go check it out here. Oops. I thought I was far away enough for that. The one Haxorus wandering around here. Just gotta itch my ear. Yeah, I also realized that because of last Wednesday, I was supposed to do Stardew Valley, but obviously a bunch of unfortunate events happened on Wednesday, so I just couldn't do Stardew Valley, like, at all. I was hoping to just delay it, but it just became a, oh no, we just can't do it sort of situation. But I was so prepared for Stardew Valley, and I was really excited for it, but it just happens to be the case. I started with Violet, but ended up playing Scarlet as my main version. Ah, okay, so you have both versions. I used to do that thing, like, buy both versions, but after a while, because they were Switch games, they got a bit expensive, so I only just sort of buy one copy now. Though, I guess I can't say for the other guy who joined, was it Northwest with his 8 copies of the game. Maximum shiny hunting potential. Definitely would speed things up. Because the issue, I think, also with, I guess one of the bigger issues with, like, if I had multiple switches is that I would have to plug it in somewhere up here so that it didn't die during stream. Because I obviously have only one switch attached to my capture card. And I do not have much room up here to do all those sorts of things. But yeah, I don't have an extra copy of sword, shield, etc. New throne idea. I put a copy of Scarlet and Shield onto my throne and see if people are willing to buy it for me. It's a joke, by the way, so don't take this totally seriously. It would be funny though. Yeah, I had to adjust my throne recently because it'd been sitting a bit stale for a while, and I thought to add some extra stuff. Plus, I was able to find those Tamagotchi smart cards for a cheaper price elsewhere. And though it had a bit of an expensive shipping because it was all the way in Japan sort of thing, I decided to like get them all in one sort of big hit. And it did cost me a lot, I'm not gonna lie. But it was definitely cheaper than what I had displayed on the throne for all you guys to try and chip away at. But also I've got to find out if it's like a English version of those games. I'm pretty sure the Japanese versions are up on throne. Why am I looking up this sort of stuff whilst I'm, like, in the actual middle of, doing shiny hunting? Maybe because I'm growing bored. Let me see. Pokemon Scarlet. What happens if I write that? Cosplay, cosplay, cosplay. Trading cards. Switch. Maybe throw that. Apparently it doesn't exist, weirdly enough. Despite it literally asked me to fill it in. Gaming, not clothing. Nope, not available on Throne. I'd have to go through Amazon, I guess. It was worth a shot to take a look. But yeah, it's definitely not a priority in my life because, I mean, I would at least get a Koraidon under my own, like, own trainer ID. But not really much else that I really need. It's literally just for, like, some... It'd be like a Alolan Vulpix, maybe? Because I already have, like, the other exclusive, which is, like, Cranidos. And what, like, Fire Breed Tauros? That's literally it. So it's definitely not up there. Especially because I will have to be saving money up for ZA when it eventually comes out. I do hope ZA's, like, shiny hunting is of a similar nature to Legends Arceus in its terms of, like, how easy it is to acquire mons if you have the right setup. But it's kind of funny, like, Legends Arceus is like, I don't know how to say it. It's sort of like a scale. It's easier to find shinies, but it's harder to, like, look for specific shinies, I think. Because I've had a couple of Pokemon on there which I've been, like, actively hunting for, and I have just not found them. But, like, I've found plenty of shinies on that game, of, like, all the other mons, just not exclusively what I'm looking for, looking at Glameow. While Scarlet and Violet's more like, oh, it's a lot easier to shiny hunt specific mons. Just a little harder to get all your setup because, I mean, you do have to grind for Herba Mystica if you're going to really be doing a lot of shiny hunting. But yeah. I guess the only issue I need to figure out is, because I still have the other 15 shiny hunting month, like, videos to do. Like, we have to get them done. I'm not going to let them sit there stale and forget about it. It's just there's a lot of things on my plate that I really want to get done too. Because, I mean, what, Paper Mario comes out this month, I think? Near the end of this month? It's actually coming out pretty soon, now that I think about it. And I haven't even played the original, like, Paper Mario, like I said I was going to, because I've been playing Princess Peach and Another Code. 23rd, yeah. Like, should I just take a break from Stardew Valley and just focus on trying to get Paper Mario done? How long is Paper Mario, like, in terms of, like, playing? Could I finish it before we get to 1,000-year door? And then I have to play 1,000-year door. Oh, my goodness. I just want to play Stardew Valley. I'm getting closer to that perfection ranking. But I know it's a long series, and that's not going to end anytime soon. Maybe we'll have to make Stardew Valley a, every fortnight thing as well. Just so that we can, get some other games done. I'm gonna be so, like, bamboozled playing 4 games at once. But I think that might be the plan, because I do need to get Paper Mario done. Before, or at least start playing it before 1,000-Year Door comes out, so... I know you don't technically need to play the original Paper Mario, but I feel like it'd be like... I don't know. It'd be a nice, like, thing to do. I mean, I have Origami King as well, and I played through that casually. And I enjoyed it, I won't lie. There are parts of the game that I was not a fan of, I won't lie as well. Like, there are times in that game where you'd like, whoa, that's really specific what you gotta do there, sort of thing. But it was a fun romp, that one. Considering a lot of people had a bit of a downside to the whole sticker star and color splash scenario. Though I did hear that color splash isn't too bad. It's just a lot of people didn't feel like it really had captured the magic of Paper Mario back in the day. But yeah, that's kind of funny because I know some people didn't like Origami King because it wasn't 1,000-Year Door, essentially. But I haven't played 1,000-Year Door, so I didn't have any of that, like, frame of reference. I mean, I've watched people play 1,000-Year Door, but I've never played it myself. And that's why I was excited to see it, like, pop up as a remaster, and I was like, oh, I actually have a chance to play it. It's... And then I think Luigi's Mansion comes out sometime as well. I don't know what time that comes out. That's just the sequel, technically. I could play the 3DS version because I don't have the GameCube version of the original's Luigi Mansion. Ah, so many games I want to get streaming. My backlog is just rough. Oh, boy. Alright, I definitely have to think about it. And then I'm going on the trip. Oh. Well, I hope you guys aren't in any rush to see certain games be played, because I am so busy. What the heck? How did I get encounters there? But at least, I think with Princess Peach Showtime, we're pretty much done with that game. Also, we have not encountered anything this sandwich. That's kind of bad. Because we did finish the main story of Princess Peach Showtime. I do want to try and get to the 100%, which we will be attempting next session, which is coming up real soon. I did take a look at something about the bosses. You know how we were looking at the bosses and you gotta beat them with, like, some absurd checklisting? Well, turns out that for that cat boss we were struggling with, we actually made it harder for ourselves. And that you can beat him a lot easier than I made it. Like, I made it stupidly hard for myself. That's why I was struggling so much. I'll explain it when we actually do give that boss fight another go. But yeah, I do want to try and go for the 100%. And now another thing I've found out is that you can, like, go into little hidden alcoves everywhere. in even like in the first section of the the stage plays, I should say. So that's probably why we missed a lot of those bow tie guys and hidden secrets, is because I didn't notice there was like hidden doors everywhere. So, plus if we get really stuck, we can always look up a guide. Like, I'm not against looking up guides to find out where things are. The HD Master of Luigi's Mansion 2 doesn't have Dark Moon in its title in America, when the original 3DS does. Yeah, they didn't mention Dark Moon. I think I vaguely remember they just like Luigi's Mansion 2. I think they did say Dark Moon for the Australian version, but I don't know. I'll have to double check. But I do remember enjoying Dark Moon. I don't know which. I think I enjoyed 3 a bit more than Dark Moon. But they're still both solid games. I think the bosses are a lot more interesting in 3, because obviously the Switch has more power, and I just think like the actual ghost types are a lot more interesting. And I don't know too much about compared to like Dark Moon's bosses. They were okay. I think I didn't like a couple of them because they were just a bit finicky to deal with, but nothing too stressful. I just prefer 3 over it. But I guess the big reason I prefer 3 over Dark Moon is because Guigi's in 3 and he doesn't exist in Dark Moon. So that's what Dark Moon lacks. If it had more Guigi, we would be in a better place, right? My jelly boy. How I miss him. That weird sentient coffee-smelling jelly blob. That's definitely made by very non-ethical standards by EGAD. EGAD is the least trustworthy man that Luigi is stuck with, I swear to God. You start to really question his methods and you're like, bro, this sounds like some black market nonsense. I think we're gonna have to reset the sandwich soon, unfortunately. We have not found that Trico. Maybe the game knows I need, like, literally 1 Trico. Doo-doo. But yeah, when does well, I guess I should say Luigi's Mansion 2 come out? Did they give a date for that? I don't know. They must have, because I was able to pre-order it. That was something that our EB Games has been trying to avoid doing, is putting out pre-orders for games that don't have a release date. They don't want to accidentally have another situation in their hands. I actually have a shiny Sceptile before getting the 3 Tricos. I'd be happy to give you one of mine. I guess I don't mind. My shiny dex is like, I have been trying to keep it mostly my ID, but like, I definitely will take trades. But I'll keep searching first. Let's use up the rest of the sandwich first. Just in case he does decide to pop up in the last couple of minutes. And then I need to find out where to get Mudkip. I know where the Torchic Cave is, and I've just been unlucky. But I really need to look up where Mudkip is found, because I actually don't know where on the map Mudkip is found. Like, at all. I know it's in some cave somewhere, but like, that's pretty much it. I don't know where the best place to shiny hunt it is. Why am I still gathering items? I really shouldn't be, like... I'm gonna be resetting because I want to save the Herba Mystica. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, the Sawbucks or the dealings ended up being a shiny? Like, I mean, I won't mind. I still need to get, like, 3 more dealings and Sawbucks so that I can get all the different seasons. In America, it's on your birthday. That doesn't tell me anything. I'm sorry, Double. I assume it's worldwide release, right? But I don't know. I think Nintendo tries to keep everything worldwide release nowadays. Which I'm grateful for. Man, that was a bizarre thing if you think about it now. Like, games not being released worldwide. I do know... I guess my birthday is coming up soon, isn't it? It's next month. But last year I missed out on shiny hunting for the Destiny Mark. June 27th. Okay, so our birthdays are not too far apart. Both in the same month. So I still have a little ways to do Luigi's Mansion stuff, but since this is also Luigi's Mansion is a remaster that I have played, I'm not too much of in a rush to do Luigi's Mansion. I would like to do the trilogy though at some point. Gotta give our boy some love. But I do want to do some shiny hunting on my birthday to see if I can get a shiny with the Destiny Mark. Because I remembered that being a thing, and then I totally forgot to do it last year. I was like, oh yeah, Destiny Mark, that's a thing, and then totally forgot. Didn't mean to run into him. Yeah, looks like that's unfortunate, but yeah, that's a whole sandwich. No shinies. Ah, really? That's not a good start, to say the least. We don't like to see that. Alright. I'm gonna look up really quickly about the Mudkip location for shiny hunting Mudkip. Isolate Mudkip. Post. Okay. Alright. I think I seem to know where it is. So you go from here and you go over to this section here. Alright, let's see if we get a little bit better, a better shot at this. Alright, so you go down here. Go down here. And there should be a cave right here. Hello there, Duck Creek. Good to see you. We're doing some shiny hunting. Apparently this cave is it. That we can, get Mudkips in. Though, aren't these water psychic types, or are they just psychic? I can't remember what the Galarian boys are. Okay, they're just pure psychic. Good, good. I just made a team. Oh, nice. For, doubles or singles? I assume that's what we're talking about when you say you made a team. Maybe you're talking about actually something else totally different. Alright. So apparently Mudkips can be isolated here, so let's see if we can make a sandwich in here. Alright, there's enough room at least. Cucumber! Oh my god, I forgot caves are blinding! Holy heck, I'm getting flashbanged by my sandwich. Spicy and salty. No, I'm starting to get a little thin on the Herba Mystica. I might have to go hunting for some more later. I hope you guys like making your sandwich in the radiance of God, because holy heck, it's so bright. I forgot the caves lighting in here is just horrendous. Yeah, I was just curious, Duck, what your team was about. Alright, so apparently we just stand in the doorway over there. And Mudkip should start spawning. Alright. Well, it's certainly working. So do I just, yeah, I just go in and out. Just got my first shiny duck. Oh, you mean like ducklet maybe? Like what duck? There's a lot of ducks. Or Psyduck. Look at all them Mudkips. How many spawn if I stand here? They keep spawning? I guess I should be careful because they could spawn up there, so... Best to make sure they're all spawned down here. Ah, Quaxley, right. Nice, nice. Trying to see if I can find the sweet spot for, Mudkip spawning. think it's like sort of right here. This is going to be a little bit of a long, boring hunt, I will admit. Of us just going back and forth. But I do want to at least get like one mudkip in this game. I could easily just RNG manip for the other one. But I feel like I should get them in these games. Shiny Quaxley is also female. Nice. Are you planning on evolving that one, or are you just going to keep it as a Quaxley? Oh, Duck Creek left. That's unfortunate. I just took a look in the Twitch chat, and I was like, I asked them a question about their team, and then they just vanished. That kind of sucks. That's a bit of a shame, but oh well. It is what it is. I also have to look up what Vivillon patterns I need. Or like what postcards I should say I need. Because we've gotten through quite a few Vivillon at this point. Through our shiny hunting. The mudkips are kind of drying up. They're not spawning in as much now. Is it back here that I need to stand? Yeah, they are just not spawning in anymore. What the heck? They were working. It was working just fine, but now all of a sudden they just decided that they don't want to be shiny. So the cave is full of them. Maybe we should just run around in the cave. Ooh, nice. There's one spawning up there. Yeah, it seems to be more if I just walk around. Seems to be like two groups of mudkips here. And then I just leave the cave and then come back in. Don't think they can spawn anywhere else. They spawn further up here. I guess there are now just only mudkips in here, so I guess that's good. Nope. Got too close to that one. I saw a brief chunk of them. Here that I have to stand? Maybe. Maybe I was too far away for them to spawn in properly. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. Stand here. I like that in Legends Arceus, the evolutions of Pokemon are manually triggered instead of automatic. Yeah. And the game at least lets you know when they can evolve as well. That definitely helps. Come on, pink Mudkip. I don't want to curse the stream, but I would like to get like at least one shiny on stream today. I don't think I've ever had a session where I just didn't find a shiny, but it can happen. It's nothing stopping it from happening. Plus, this isn't part of our shiny hunting month. This is just us doing a little bit of shiny hunting. You gotta be careful that they don't wander into the cave so we can't see them. Only the Torchics spawn this easily. Unfortunately, the Torchics don't really spawn this easily. That's the one I really want. But maybe that's why the game hasn't given it to me. The old case of the game knows what I want. That sort of situation goes hand in hand, especially with a Monster Hunter player. Yeah, at some point I guess we will be stopping to stop playing this game, because I know it's currently one of our biggest series that we have on the YouTube channel. So just and I guess if you count home and stuff, that's also added to the list of how much we've played this game, because we had to play through this game a couple of times just to get all the mons. And it is a good, like, source for shiny hunting, absolutely. But I guess at some point I will shiny hunt them all, and there'll be nothing left for me to shiny hunt in this game. Mudkip followed us? No. So I do wonder if we're going to get the shinies of the legendaries at any point. Because I'm sure there's people who are rioting over the idea of, like, us not having, some of the legendaries, because at least from my perspective, Koraidon looks really good. Koraidon's a really good shiny. They don't really miss with them black colored shinies. They usually are some of the most solid in design. And then we have, like, what? We have quite a few legendaries in this game now that I think about it. We have the 2 bikes. We have the 4 Treasures of Ruin, Ogerpon, the Loyal 3, Terapagos, and I guess you could count Petrarunt a little bit, but... And I guess all, like, the Paradox Mons too, for the 3 for the Johto Beasts and 3 for the Swords of Justice. So that's like a decent chunk of legendaries, like, added to this game. I don't know if it's the highest amount of legendaries added to the game. It might be now. Which makes it even more distressing that we still haven't even got the shinies for, like, Calyrex and the Urshifus back in the day. I really do hope that they will eventually give them as shinies, because there are some shinies that are still just locked. We've got, like, a bunch of Gen 5 mons that haven't had shinies yet. I know, and I really hope they don't just lock them to Pokemon Go, but it could happen. It really, really could. Shiny Mew is locked to Pokemon Go. I guess Genesect is, if you want an English one, which I do. And you can't lie that Go is one of their biggest sources of money. But at the same time, it's just like, please don't. It took me like 5 months to get the shiny Mew. And this was like an on-off thing. Because I actually had like most of the stuff for doing the shiny Mew quest. The only thing that was holding me back for several months was literally just what? Leveling up. I think it was like the thing, getting to level 40. That's what took me forever, funnily enough. This isn't looking good. I clearly have the sandwich on deck. Make sure the one back there isn't shiny. Oh, nope. A bunch of them followed me. I unfortunately can't make a picnic here in this corridor, so... Nothing there. Because if our streak of not finding a shiny continues up like this, it's going to make me, like, worried to get that Vivillon. Because I do want to keep making sure that I get at least, if we have a shiny hunt just off stream, not off stream, off, like, what's the word? Not during the shiny hunting month, then I do want to keep chipping away at the Vivillon, because it does take, like 24 hours each time to choose a pattern. I don't know if I can reset over the patterns each and every time, but I'm pretty sure it's like 24 hours, like, time window for each time I put a postcard into this game. Mm-hmm. Oh, oof. I feel a little bit sleepy. I think the rainy weather's making me a bit drowsy. Though this isn't looking good. Oh, they all spawned up there this time. Nothing action fully happening doesn't help too. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say I got access to test 2. Okay. I don't think I made it any, like, restrictions on it, because, I mean, I am just using it to test on stream. Though, I think, you can do duels and stuff like that. I think, me and Crescent were able to set up duels and stuff. I don't know if they use stream avatar points for that, or if they just use, like, what's the word? Stuff for, stream elements. Yeah, I was wondering if you did get access to that for a while. I was just like, oh, did they get access? Because they haven't mentioned it and stuff. Let me see if it works. Plus, this will test if how the avatars look during battle. The attack animations for the little guys, for the virtual one, seems a bit on the slow side. So I might have to adjust that. Yeah. Definitely will have to adjust it. I think it's a bit too slow compared to the more modern version. But that's all the important things about testing. Oh yeah, the dance animation makes them really big. I forgot about that. An incredible battle, says Connor. Yeah, making little tiny things fight. Unfortunately, I wish I could just hit accept, but I have to type it up whenever I see it. Yeah, it looks like it works pretty well, which is nice. I still have to figure out what's wrong with your avatar, Connor. I think I must have missed a square or something. It just doesn't look right for some reason. I might have to double check it when it's on the walking one, unless I'm just like misremembering it. It looks like I might have missed a pixel in color. There's nothing too serious. But yeah, I was looking through all the modern Tamagotchis, and there's some really nice designs too. Grooven, yeah. And there are some designs that obviously are just, oh, like, didn't know that was a thing sort of thing. Because they're obviously added in the new games and stuff. Like, oh, I can't really show you guys a picture of it because I'm obviously streaming right now. But there's like some wild designs. There's a little dude who looks like a sun. There's a Rudolph the Red-Nosed one called Red Nose Chi, which is funny because they can't say Rudolph. There was one guy that literally looks like a bowl of tempura. That was funny. And there's a fruit bowl version one too. So there's some really cool looking ones. There's a pudding based one. There's a little guy who looks like a moon, a guy who looks like a sun. Little guy that looks like a little cowboy. There's some really, really neat ones. And I definitely want to get to making them so that you guys can have more variety. I do also want to consider putting the Pokemon ones up as well. But I haven't decided how I'm going to do that. I might make it that it's a redeem sort of thing. Well, the lighting was weird there. Maybe redeem for the... Because I think it only goes up to, like, what, Gen 4? Because they're using the Mystery Dungeon sprites. I know there are ones that use, like, custom-made sprites, but I don't know. I'm not too big of a fan of them. And also, I like Mystery Dungeons, so it's a big, like, boon in that regard. I think we're about to go 2 sandwiches with no encounters. That's rough. It looks like, yeah, the stream elements casually congratulating us. Looks like all of it shows up on stream, which is good. Yeah, maybe I should make a prompt things that stream elements can mention that we do have other things, like we have... What, we have the Magic 8 Ball that exists. That's something that we can do on stream. We have the duels now working properly. Though I probably will have to make it that, like, to prevent people constantly dueling, I'll have to make a fee for that, but I just wanted to make sure it was, like, it works, like, on stream. So thank you so much about that, Weiss. Or I should say Weiss. But it also means I need to update the old Tamers because I've decided to make... There's a particular animation that never gets used. Up to ya, pretty much. There's an animation that never gets used. That was for a hurt animation for the old Tamers sort of thing. And it never shows up. It doesn't even show up during, like, battle because you only have, like, the attack animation and the death animation if you lose. So this particular animation just goes completely, like, unseen. So I'm going to be editing it so that it actually can be used. Which I'm going to be calling it RIP. So it just basically means that whenever, like, someone writes RIP with an exclamation mark, the characters will do that. Because it makes more sense in the scheme of things. Like, if something bad happens during the game or, like, something happens, you could just write RIP and the Tamers can do a little animation. I believe, the test one does it because it has it. You guys ones don't have it, but, like, if I write that, yeah. It has a little animation. I'll probably have to make it longer, but yeah. I wonder if there's a way to make it that you could use emotes that have the same effect. Because that would be useful. I'll have to explore that avenue. Because we could make emotes, like, cause certain actions so people don't have to type up exactly while they're feeling. So, like, for the hydrate command and the lurking command, that could work. Plus, you know, it'd actually give me a little bit more incentive to actually put in some custom emotes, which I really should. Because I know I want to make a bunch of emotes soon. I'll probably be working on them tomorrow because we don't have a D&D session. Because last week it got cancelled, and for good reason. Our DM had some some actual personal issues to sort out through, and they just weren't, like, mentally in the state to do D&Ding, which it totally makes sense because of, like, you need the DM to be 100% on board with what they're doing and in the right mindset, or it just totally will bring the game down. And then meanwhile, somebody actually joined. We had somebody join our other D&D group. Actually, this would be a very interesting story to talk about. Let me tell you of how one dude basically caused all of us to have the case of the olds, apparently. So, what happened was that, we had somebody join our team, like, as in-game, and then outside of the game, someone else is trialing joining us, playing our sessions. And oh boy, what a session she's joined into. Like, goodness gracious. One of our characters, our artificer, he's decided to take the revenge path because of his brother's death, as you do. And I wanted to go check out something that we previously did. So I decided to head back to to a location. Luckily no one had seen me because we had to do some breaking in and stuff last time we went in there. And I was like, all right, let's just explore, sort of thing. And then for some reason, our barbarian, he decided he was going to try and sneak around, like doing the spy sort of thing. And he rolled terribly on stealth, and he looked silly doing it, so it actually caused the guards to spot him and realize he was a wanted criminal. And they actually were about to arrest him straight away, and I was like, oh boy, sort of thing. So I had to use a very high level spell, like a level 5 spell, which was seeming. Seeming makes it that everybody within a certain group, or like in a certain range, I think up to 30 people, have to make a wisdom saving check or a charisma saving check, or they all transform into somebody that I think that I can see. So I used seeming, and I turned everybody into a random NPC that was in the zoo area. Just a guy who was there. And that includes your height. You actually shrink a foot or you grow a foot depending on the height of the person I chose. And I think only 5 people didn't get affected by it. So there was just a bunch of people that looked the same, and I was like, all right, now we just, in the commotion, we just leave. Perfect, right? Well, unfortunately, that didn't go to plan because our barbarian decided that he was going to be like, oh, now that he's disguised, he can just pretend that guy is him. So he pointed at the guy and he was like, that's him, get him. And the guard was like, all right, and just stabbed an innocent bystander. And the innocent bystander died immediately. And I was like, seriously? Like, this one guy caused all this trouble and we've had another death on our hands. Why? There's a mudkip in the ceiling. He's trapped. Free him. Anyways, that's 2 sandwiches with nothing. Let's reset. So, and our DM, he's not one to like shy away from, you know, the consequences of your actions sort of thing. And he even said like, you really didn't have to do that sort of thing, but because you did, and the guards are not the smartest people, they're going to go for the most violent act immediately because you are technically a wanted criminal and they think that's you. So an innocent dad who was taking his kid to the zoo just got killed in front of us, and I'm just like, why? I really shouldn't have brought... Why did these two have to cause trouble? I just wanted to check this place and see how it was, and then I was going to leave without fuss. I really was. And then this happened because one of the players thought he would do something, I don't know, cool, which didn't work. And anyways, that wasn't even the main horror that happened that night. Oh boy. I hope you guys are ready for this part of the story. So let me tell you about the entire fight that happened that spanned several hours of the session. That was the, I would say it was basically the biggest thing that happened and our new player had to be exposed to, because holy heck, what a thing to get into when you just start a new session for the first time. So I'm gonna quickly, let me double check for something. I might just go back up to the Trico thing and try again. My luck is so bad, I do not think Torchic is going to happen, like, at all. So, here's the context of the battle that I'm about to explain. We were supposed to go investigate a ghost sighting. There'd been rumors of ghosts in a particular area that, when you go past them, you feel a chill. And some people have mentioned about feeling ill and stuff like that going into the area. And we were asked to investigate that. So we head over to the area, and sure enough, a couple of us experienced taking psychic damage and even throwing up from being in the presence of whatever ghost is in the area. And at some point, our artificer, he looks up in the tree that I guess is near these, the grave site, we'll call it, or like where the ghosts are haunting. And he, apparently with a particular perception check, was able to see that there was a pair of legs sort of hanging in the tree, like there was somebody hiding in the tree. Obviously, none of us see this because our perception wasn't high enough. This is like passive perception. And it sort of was implied, like the DM implied that whoever was in the tree was actually causing all the damage to us. Or they were like somewhat partly responsible for what's happening. And I was like, okay, so our artificer can only see this because we can't really, we're looking around. And then the most unfortunate thing happened. This is totally not like in our control, because obviously this is something that happened with the enemy, aka the person in the tree. They rolled a nat 20 on an attack. And that attack hit our artificer. And the attack was with nat 20s, our DM has this thing where if the opponent or you roll a nat 20 or a nat 1, you have to roll a d100 to see what special effect happens. And he has a set table of things. And our DM just gasped and laughed because the person up in the tree, I think they rolled like an 80 or a 90, which means that something is definitely going to happen as an extra effect. The higher you roll on the D100, the better. In fact, I believe if you roll a nat 20 and then roll a D100 and get 100, it's an instant death on the enemy. It doesn't matter how much health they have, they just instantly die, which happened in our previous session. But, yeah, so this nat 20 happens, and it causes our artificer's shield to get flung off, which already he loses armor from that. But the moment it got flung off, it hit the ground and it shattered. So his shield got broken from this nat 20. And I think everyone on the table knew that this was a really bad situation because this particular character, the artificer, he is very, like, protective about his stuff. And he won't hesitate to, like, shoot first, ask questions later if his stuff is damaged or stolen from him. And, yeah, his shield just broke. And he knows there's somebody up in the tree who's attacking us. So he legitimately just looks up and just casts magma. He just does a magma blast. And he just decimates the tree and the person hiding in the tree, who is an NPC, by the way, who screams in agony and falls out of the tree and dies instantly. And we're really shocked because it turns out said person hiding in the tree is a young girl who doesn't look more than, like, maybe a little bit over 10 years old sort of age. I don't know how she was doing any of the stuff. We never found out because she kind of died. Ah, the shiny's here. Thank you. Finally a shiny. afterward. We just needed to talk about our D&D session, pretty much. I didn't check if I need to, I think I don't need to, what's the word? Someone, you just have to sacrifice someone to magma, pretty much. Dang. And that was something with those people in trees. Team Magma were right along all along. Oh goodness, but that wasn't even the end of our troubles, because it turns out him single-handedly doing this actually made our troubles a lot worse. So, after our team just stood there somewhat dumbfounded over the situation that just happened, we were just like, what just happened? Like, did we just literally witness somebody just get completely, like, nuked, essentially? What do I want to do? I now have the grass type. Let me just pause my game real quick so I can take a look. I could go for Grookey. But I just need to look for something, because I still have the grass sandwich. We only just started it. I don't really have many grass types on the list to actually hunt for now. Because I know the timer apparently pauses if I'm in this menu. And then don't worry, I'll continue my story. I've just got to double check what grass types I'm missing. I'm missing the swaddle line. I'd head back to Kitakami, get some new music. Alright. Let's check out this Trico. Nothing. Let me just heal. Alright. I shall continue my story. I think Swaddle is like over here somewhere. I think that's where somebody said there's a good place to find Swaddle. So while our group was just looking at this, the literal charred body of somebody who fell out of a tree that we didn't even know was up there because our perception wasn't high enough, our sorcerer ran over to see if they could save them because they were just, you know, dumbfounded by what had just occurred, essentially. And they were like, what? How did this happen, sort of thing? But the moment they walked up over there to go and investigate, I guess is the best way to describe it, the ghost appeared. And it wasn't just one ghost, it was two ghosts. And they happened to be the parents of the girl who was up in the tree. And now that she was also dead, she became a ghost as well. And because of the situation at hand, they immediately all attacked us. So that was fun. So instead of dealing with just 2 enemies, we now were dealing with 3 enemies. And it turns out that ghosts have this kind of interesting ability where they're able to, like, I don't know. If you fail a certain wisdom check, you suddenly just age if you get hit by one of their attacks. And you age not by like a year or 2, you age by 10 per dice roll. So you have to roll a 1d4, and depending on how many years, like how many numbers on the dice, that's how many years you like age. So you can age 10, 20, 30, or even 40 years. And you're like, okay, aging, that's a bit weird. Like, that's not going to do much damage, right? No. 1, it's permanent if you don't have the right set of, like, tools to try and fix it. And sometimes it will require things like Wish, which is one of the strongest spells in the entire game, to cure. Or if it's casted by this particular attack, you need Greater Restoration, which is also just as big of a spell. And yes, you can die of old age, and depending on your species, which I did see unfortunately happen to somebody where they were a certain species and they actually just died of old age because they don't live that long. That is also another way of dying, is that you just straight up die from old age. And our artificer and I believe one of our other party members got hit by the aging effect, and I was like, oh my god. Oh, and turns out the ghosts can possess people, so they possessed two of our party members and started to try and, like, they did a whole bunch of stuff, but we'll try and dissect all of this. So, unfortunately, I actually failed the save, and I aged, I think, by 10 years or something. No, not 10 years. It was a stupid amount of years I aged. Was it it might have been 20 years I aged. And my character is, has this thing. Oh, it's here. Oh my goodness. No, come back. Give me a sec. But my character has this particular trait that they're very particular about their appearance, especially their hair. And our DM then decided to add this as a special note where he mentioned that because I aged by 20 years, my hair fell out. Like a bit of my hair fell out and like a bald patch appeared. And my character just went livid. Like, my character apparently just completely went blind with rage, which isn't a trait, and I just saw the person who did it, which was the young girl, who, yes, she wouldn't have been in the fight had our artificer not done what he did. Adamant nature, not the best nature. I need one more swaddle, so keep hunting here. So I immediately forgot about everybody else in the battle, and then I just honed in on, like, her and started chasing her down. And she cast fear on me, so I just meticulously worked my way over. And she ended up possessing our sorcerer at some point. So in order to try and get her out of the sorcerer's body, we started just pummeling him, and this poor sorcerer, our player, he was just like, oh god, because I was like, hey, level 4 cloud of daggers. And he's just like, I'm gonna seriously die from this, and I'm like, oh, you certainly are. Because my character is gonna make sure she dies, even though she's a ghost. So I became very tunnel visioned essentially on the sorcerer, and eventually we did manage to get her out of his good old unprompted PvP essentially. And the thing is our sorcerer couldn't even do anything. Our DM had to control him all this time. Luckily, she didn't know actually a lot of the spells, and she was just using physical attacks, which is good because our sorcerer is mostly special. But, so that's happening on one side of the field. I'm clearly, like, honed in on that, doing that. Now, here is another awful thing that happened. So, we managed to take, in my rage, I managed to take out one of the ghosts that was, I think the dad I took out, with the cloud of daggers when I was trying to attack the girl. So, at least we only had 2 ghosts to deal with, but the problem was that both ghosts managed to win a wisdom, like, we had 2 bad wisdom saving throws on 2 of our players. So next our rogue got possessed by the mother, and the problem is that when the ghosts possess a body, they actually take on the traits of whoever they possess. And it turns out that our rogue is really dumb because he lost his intelligence from the card of the deck of many things. So she basically lost all of her intelligence going into his body. Which is like, okay, cool, interesting. Here's the problem. she now has access to the deck of many things because she knows it exists. And she's like, oh, what's this? And she pulls the deck of many things out of his pocket. And she doesn't know what it is because she's got no intelligence and she's also never seen it before. So what does she do? She starts pulling cards out of the deck of many things. That was the plan all along, make her dump. Oh, yeah. And we just watched, and every turn that they weren't able to kill the ranger, she just kept pulling cards because she didn't know what the first card did. Because nothing happened. So she pulled another card and then another card. So the first card she pulled, I believe it made it that all her stats, I don't know what happened. It was like she became susceptible, like, so it made it that whenever we'll call our rogue, Rain, whenever he now has to do a saving throw, he gets a permanent -2 on every saving throw. So he's already like, he was already bad enough because he's lost a lot of his stats, so his saving throws are bad. Now he has a permanent -2 on all his saving throws from the deck of many things. But here's the problem, because she pulled that card and nothing physically happened, she was like, oh, that's weird, nothing happened. Let me just pull another card. Not only does our rogue not get any of the benefits of what's happening, he's also subjected to whatever's happening as well. So she pulls another card, and it turns out it was the Ruin card. And I was like, oh god, this is bad. I don't know what it is, but it says Ruin on it. It has to be bad, sort of thing. And sure enough it was, because it turns out that Ruin means that you lose all your possessions. So all the money he just got from the previous session due to getting the gem card, we thankfully spent a bunch of that money to buy upgraded equipment before this ghost battle. All that money he had left over, which was like, I think 4,000 gold. Yeah, that died. It just vanishes. It just gets destroyed. And there's no way to get it back. And all his magical weapons also disappeared. So he lost all his gear, lost all his money, and all his magical weapons. Because of that card. And it wasn't even his fault. He couldn't do anything about it. Oh, by the way, we're not finished yet. The person draws another card. I think they draw a card that makes them draw 2 cards, by the ways. So now they draw another card. This is all happening while we're like pummeling our sorcerer, by the ways, on the other side of the field. And the problem is because our rogue has like a good dodging ability, the other group was having trouble like actually dealing with him and trying to knock him out to try and get this ghost to leave his body. And also, whilst the 2 are actually possessed, our DM mentioned that they have no idea what's happening. So they don't physically know what's happening to them, and especially considering about the whole card drawing thing, that makes it even doubly worse for him because he has no idea this is happening. The next card he pulls, I believe, gave him an origami piece of paper, which now is a soldier made out of paper. So he gets an origami knight, which is pretty cool. And it turns into a tiny little piece of paper and folds itself back into his pocket. So he got one good thing out of it. And he got to keep it because once we dealt with the ghost, it stayed in his pocket. So he got to physically keep it. And I think the other one was a comet effect, where basically if he defeats an enemy whilst under the effect of the comet, I believe he gets like a stupidly high, I think he levels up instantly. But that was only affecting the ghost, not him. So when the ghost died, that the comet effect disappeared. So, eventually we actually managed to somehow win that battle. And we're all sitting sort of dumbfounded about what happened. Our rogue wakes up after being, like, pummeled. And he discovers that his pockets are lighter, he has no money, none of his possessions are there. And he doesn't know yet that I think he does. He knows that he has a little paper thing, but he doesn't know what it does because he didn't see it like get summoned. So he just has a little piece of paper and he's like, I don't know what this is. But there was also a really, really bad thing that happened. You see, he made the deal with the devil, essentially, with this demon. And he sacrificed some of his intelligence to get a really powerful magical item, which is a horn that summons, like, berserker soldiers. Yeah, did I mention that's magical? Did I also mention that Ruin gets rid of all magical weapons and items? So he lost the thing that he made the deal with the devil. And apparently she found out very, very quickly that the magical item that he had vanished all of a sudden. And she was not pleased about the fact. She was like, so I noticed you've lost this item. We're going to have to talk about that. I hope to see you soon. So yeah, he had a very, very bad day. Oh, and also I think he aged as well. I don't know if it was the rogue. I know the artificer did. And myself. But here's the funny thing. I was worried about the fact that I'd aged 30 years, even though my character's a long-living character. But I was like, is there any way to, like, actually cure, like, magical aging? And my DM's like, I don't know, really. You'll have to look it up. I think you need, like, something like Wish or something to, like, cure that. So I decided to take a look to see, like, if there was a way to cure it, and I found out that greater restoration was a thing that you could use, and I was like, oh wait, you can use greater restoration. And he's like, yeah, you can use that. And then I said, hey DM, do you remember that item I bought like 10 sessions ago? You know, the scroll of greater restoration I paid 500 gold for and bought with like one of our other players' like deceased characters. And our DM just, his jaw dropped. He was like, no way you're still holding onto that. And I was like, I am holding onto it still. It's still in my possessions. And so I've cured myself of magical aging, so I'm totally fine. So nothing was lost, as they say. I am back to normal. Our artificer and our rogue, on the other hand, yeah, they're having a bad day. And to be honest, because I know it was the artificer's fault about the whole young girl appearing as an enemy and also causing me to age, I have no sympathy for him. Like, in-game, my character's like, yeah, he's dead to me, he's already caused so much trouble. And our DM was like, wow, I can't believe you killed 2 innocent people in 1 session. And I was like, there's the chaos of our DM sessions. Thankfully, our DM sessions over the Alchemist channel isn't as chaotic as that. It was a fun session, but holy heck, that was so pointless. Like, the whole... all that... If I didn't have that scroll of greater restoration, I would have been in a much worse mood. But thankfully I did, and I had been, like, holding onto that item for ages, and our DM was like, you know, you could probably use this for, like, a better reason. Like, later down the line, but technically our sorcerer can actually learn greater restoration. So, you know... my hair comes first. Our sorcerer can learn greater restoration when they level up, and I believe we're leveling up soon. So, you know, got your hairs back? Yeah. I believe because it was like I was getting a hairline, where your hairline goes back. But I believe, yeah, when I got the magical aging back, my hairline will come back as well. Hey, there he is. And I think that's it. That's of the swaddle line is completed. Wow, we went 2 sandwiches without, like, anything, and then immediately go into a grass sandwich and find, like, 3. Like, how much, sandwich do I have left? Borussia. Oh no, my hair. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know how you would age. Maybe your tusks get longer. You get more creaky bones. You already have, like, dad bod. Now you have, like, grandpa bod. You get all skinny. But yeah, it's like a very dangerous thing because like certain species don't live as long, and like if you roll a 4 with the aging thing, you just age 40 years. So it can really kill somebody. And yeah, as of now, they have no means of like going back and such. They're just stuck like that for now. Because the greatest scroll only works on like one person. Like it only has one charge. And thankfully, because I'm a bard and the what's the word? The class, I think, or like the school I chose allows me to use like multiple different spells. At least I didn't have to make a saving check for that. Because if you don't know how to use Greater Restoration, like your class doesn't know how to use it, you have to actually do a check to see if you can do the spell properly, and if you fail, you just lose the scroll and don't get any of its benefits. So it is a good thing that it worked, is all I can say. But yeah, it would be wild, like, if that sort of thing happened in our current D&D party, like, over on the Alchemist Hollow. Because I would just, like... I'm pretty sure Zane is, like, 19-ish, 20-ish, so, like, if I hit a 4, I would just age to the age of 60 straight away. And humans aren't, like, God, I don't know how you'd, like, adjust to suddenly aging to 60 years old. And I don't know about, like, people like puberty speedrun, pretty much. From the art I've seen of Loxodon, they just get skinnier, some get more wrinkle-like flaps. Yeah, you just become skinny. More creaky bones, skinny. You realize, like, you would have a harder time dancing because you're older. That would be the true crime. You couldn't bard as well. But, like, Krem is a lizard. How, like... Oh god, no. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Krem is a lizard folk. Like, I don't know what their age range is, and I don't know about Diana and Edgar, because they're bird people. So yeah, it would be an interesting thing to think about. Maybe when we do our next D&D session, I will ask him just out of curiosity. Krem just sheds, he'll be fine. No, but the worst part is, like, when they shed, they're more, like, lizards are, like, more fragile and softer, aren't they? So, would it be, like, every 10 years he ages, he sheds, like, multiple times? It'd be like ripping your skin off your skin. Like, bro, you'd be in so much pain. I don't even want to think about it. That sounds horrific. And then, Noel, he seems like an, what is he? Is he an elf-like guy? So he'll be fine. Got them pointy ears. He'll just be more crankier. That's pretty much it. Nothing changes about him. Appearance-wise, he's just more cranky. Gets an extra wrinkle of a frown. Always frowning. But yeah, I guess it's weird too, because mentally you don't change, I don't think. I don't know. I guess it depends on how you play the characters, if you do actually change mentally. Because you could still be like a kid, but you're suddenly like super old. High-end Loxons can get to 500, but regular are 400. Yeah, you're safe. You're not gonna die of old age anytime soon. You're in the clear, dude. I think the only person who's like most susceptible to death would be probably me, of dying of old age. Because humans are humans. I don't have the extra fancy years that some other folk do. And I know Zane would like to make friends before they casually step off this mortal coil. Got plenty of friends in, like, ghost friends, but I kind of need some human friends. Some living friends, I should say, not human friends. But I am excited for our next session for that D&D, because we are approaching a boss, I believe, is what Mags implied. And plus, I think we're getting another long rest before we do fight anything else, so we at least have some chat time, which is always interesting, just to see how different characters chat with others. Because I'm pretty sure out of all the characters, I think Zane has not really spoken with Vass or Krem as much. Like, I think I've spoken to Krem a little bit, but like, yeah. Got to hold hands last session, that's friendship. It's not friendship, it's technically just a safety spell. That's all I see it as. It just keeps you safe. But yeah, I haven't talked to... I think Vass is like one of the few people I have really not talked to. Like, when I thought about it, like, and doing those journal entries over on the D&D session, I was like, yeah, we have not, like, talked at all. Like, you've carried me around in locations, and I've at least seen you break your loot once, but, like, actually sit down and convo has not happened yet. Which is understandable, because we didn't do night shift together. I did slap you awake once, but I don't think that counts either. I think the sandwich is almost up, yeah, 2 minutes. And then we'll do the Vivillon sandwich, because we are at the 3-hour mark, so we better get the Vivillon done. Oh, Patilli. I guess that must mean the sun's rising. Yeah, I do like Lurantis and its shinies, but like, I just not have seen them. I think I tried to hunt for Flamantis back in Sun and Moon, but wasn't lucky for that. Oh goodness, one of the Flamantis started freaking out. But yeah, sometimes you just don't realize that certain characters have not interacted with others as much. Like, Krem has definitely interacted with Diana and Edgar the most. I don't think he's really talked to Vass either. Noelle's definitely not talked to Vass. He's interacted with Zane and Krem. He begrudgingly acknowledges Diana and Edgar. We need one of those charts, you know, where it's got like all the different like characters and have lines showing the relationships between each of those characters. We need to make one of those for the Discord. Just get like a circle image of those our character art icons, put them in like a star shape, and then just put lines between them. That's what we need. Vass and Krem have had 2 longer conversations, but most just passing chats. Yeah. But yeah, we've only just started our journey, so I don't expect like sudden relationships to be there of people talking to each other or being friends. Because I think Krem has said that we can be friends, but I'm like, I don't know if that's like that sort of thing of a level of, oh, we're actually friends. He just says that he's friendly with people when he gives food. Plus, I'm pretty sure, like, if we did those relationship charts, it's just, like, Zane's thoughts on each person is just, like, this, that, and others. Oh, okay, I see. Because it's nighttime. I see. So when it's nighttime, the Lurantises vanish. They're replaced with Patilli. Alright. Let's head back up the hill. I think about here will do. Zane's thoughts on Vass, slappable face, good carrying me. I don't even know. He doesn't even remember that much about you carrying him either. I think his most interactions is like, oh yeah, he broke his lute once and he can sing. But yeah, it would be interesting to get that in the Discord. Maybe I'll make a chart would just make a chart for everyone. Give it to everyone, be like, yeah, fill this in, please. Alrighty. Let's get this going. So first things first, we'll evolve both these little dudes into Swadloons. I do like Swadloon's shiny. It's a nice shiny. It's simple. Little orangey eyes. He gets little brown leaves too, which is such a disappointment when he does evolve into Levani, because he just loses all that. Alright, evolve the other one. Like, Swaddle and Swadloon have really good shinies, or like, really noticeable shinies. And then as soon as they become like Levani, they just lose it, which is really disappointing. And I do like Levani. Okay. So now we, feed a lot of these friendship berries real quick. Because it is a friendship Evo. So like, watch this. Like, that's really disappointing. It goes a slightly duller color from its regular form. It barely changes. But we have the entirety of the Swaddle line, so I can't complain about that. Now we get the entirety of the Trico line. They have such good shinies. I love the red in this game. And finally, Sceptile. Look at them red orbs on his back. That Christmas design. Such a good shiny. Alrighty. So I can mark that off. That's one step closer to getting the entirety of the Hoenn finished. All that's left is like Deoxys, which I can't really get right now, because unfortunately Deoxys is kind of like locked behind Pokemon Go. Alrighty. Let me just do that. One thing I've kept reminding myself is how big Vass is, because past characters I've played have been normal or small. Yeah, that is something you got to keep in mind, especially when you're trying to traverse certain environments as well. Alrighty, all of them are done. I still have these three because I'm supposed to evolve them at some point. I need to go catch one more of each of these. Alright. Let's, let me double check on Pokemon Home to see, which, Vivillon patterns I need. I think I need the pink one, at least. Gotten a lot of the blue ones so far. Still struggling to get, like, one pattern left in Go, because every person I've tried to send a friend invite that has those, like, locations just doesn't accept them. And I'm like, no, I want to be friends so we can just get like one postcard, I swear. Alright, let me take a gander real quick. Will apologize that this will be just me staring at a screen for a little while that you guys can't see. Okay, got. I surprisingly don't have the purple one. That's the one I keep getting a lot over in Go. Let me take a look where that location for it is. It's a little unfortunate that even though you get the postcards, they don't actually tell you like what Vivillon you get from those postcards, which really like irks me a little. I think it's Elegant, which is the purple one. Yeah. What? Received. Shibuya. Whilst the red ones in United States. Yeah, because Vast sits around 400 pounds or 181 kilos and around 8 feet tall. Yeah, big guy. Okay, so I just need to find a Shibuya postcard or find a Tarrytown one, which I do have plenty of those ones, and they're easy to find. I have to make sure it's Shibuya. That's the issue. Because I think I have Sapporo, and Sapporo gives you the light blue one. Postcards, please. Because I know there's somebody who I have, and a lot of these things are from Sapporo. Not from Sapporo. It's from let me start that sentence again because I just completely messed that up. A lot of these things are from Sapporo, not Shibuya. I believe I should have some stuff that was from Shibuya. Hokkaido. Oh, here. I have this Shibuya 101 tower. I have one for Shinjuku. Okay, center the switch. Alright. Alright, here we go. This should work. And we could always use some more extra Gimmighoul coins since we've used up all of them. Alright. So if we go over to a different Vivillon that hasn't spawned in. Hope you guys are ready to see Combi show up again. Just gotta wait for a Vivillon to spawn in, that's the problem. Yeah, male Combi time. There he is. Look at that. Yeah. Let's see. I do want to. One of them isn't under my ID, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 so far. So this one will be the 7th. The rain is really slowing down the gameplay, though. Boo, bring back the combi. You gotta give it a moment, guys. I've gotta, like, actually eat the sandwich. Combies aren't gonna spawn in yet. And I also have to catch a regular one of this so I can put it under my own OST over in home. Because I'm pretty sure the one I have is someone else's. But yeah, the purple one is a very common one over in Japan. A good portion of Japan just has this one. The elegant pattern. This Pokemon was born in a land with distant seasons. It scatters colorful toxic scales from its wings during battle. Alright. Let's put this guy away. Save the game. And eat our favorite bug sandwich. Oh boy, oh boy. Time to get some bugs. Let me see. Bug sandwich. You'd think I'd remember this now, considering how often we do this. Yep, gotta get that potato salad in. Good thing your Pokemon aren't terribly picky. Imagine if they were, and you actually lose friendship depending on what you eat. That would be awful. We can use sweet. Perfectly balanced sandwich. Take one bite of this and the entire thing smushes. Alrighty, here we go. Next game, Pokemon will have allergies. Well, I mean, you remember how, like, Pokemon have back in the day, they would be like, they like dry food, they like sweet food, they like bitter food, they like sour food, they like spicy food, that sort of thing, like, for the contests. You'd think that would have some effect. Well, it doesn't really in this game. And we'll do the same thing again. If we do find the Vivillon, we'll go, and we still have a lot of time. We will head over to where we find Tarantula and Scatterbug and see if we can get a chance of getting them. Because I still need its mid Spupa. It would be hilarious if it just says your Pokemon refused to eat that. Yeah. Or you don't get as much friendship or negative friendship. Because, I mean, I wouldn't want to eat some of the sandwiches that I use for fire hunting. Some of them sandwiches looks like they'd kill you if you consume it. Your Pokemon is getting sick of you constantly making tofu sandwiches. Just give up on the shiny hunting, please. We've eaten 16 tofu sandwiches, please. I cannot eat any more tofu sandwiches. I'm begging you, trainer, stop feeding us tofu sandwiches. It'd be like that sort of scenario. I don't know. I wouldn't want to eat a tofu sandwich 16 times. Then again, some of the sandwiches in this game just look completely unedible. Hey, the rain's off, thank goodness. That will help the frame rate a little bit better. I didn't realize how pink the tips of the modern wings are in this game. It's not as noticeable, but here it seems to be really noticeable. It's not my favorite pattern, I won't lie. But, you know, that's just a personal preference. I like blue stuff, so... I feel like the pink part of the wings are a bit too much. But, yeah. Please, we will literally take anything else. Stop with the tofu. Because I think, yeah, tofu's for normal, isn't it? No, it's not. Maybe it is. I think it's like some normal sandwiches required if you don't have as much herba mystica. Like, some of these things, like, just an onion sandwich or a cucumber sandwich would probably get a bit tedious after a while. I know my dad would despise it. He can't stand cucumber. He refuses to eat anything with it. Which my mum is just at a loss. She just doesn't understand. She's like, she's like, why is it important that you don't have cucumber in it? And he's like, you can taste it. It's disgusting juices are on everything and it's destroyed the meal. So you won't eat salads that have cucumber in it. It's just one of those foods that he just won't touch. He's not a very picky person. I will add this. It's just cucumber. That's it. For me, I think it's capsicum. I'm not too big of a fan of capsicum. Like, I will eat something that has capsicum in it, but like if it has a really strong taste of capsicum, like it's the main star of the dish, I'm like, yeah, nah. That's me with tomatoes, but it's a texture thing for me. Ah, interesting. I do understand texture related stuff though. Like some dishes I like the taste of, but I'm like, well, I mean, if it like feels like that on my tongue, do I really want to be eating it constantly? A good mouthfeel, as they say. I used to be picky with some other vegetable as well, but I think it's mushrooms, yeah. I'm like Mario from the movies, but the difference is like, I'm okay with like raw mushroom if it's in like a rice paper wrap. You know, like the Vietnamese rice paper wrap. I can handle a mushroom there. It's when it's cooked that I just don't seem to like it. I think it's the smell that really puts me off on a cooked mushroom. It's one of those weird situations where I'm like, you know, some days I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And some days I'm like, no, thank you. I don't want that to be there. Peppers evolves to hurt mammals, so only birds spread their seeds. Humans, it hurt good. Yeah, no. Chilies makes themselves spicy to deter people eating them. Humans, let's make it even hotter. Chilies, what? Like, there's like that dude who's like genetically engineering the hottest chili pepper. And like every single day of his life, he's like, yeah, my skin is always on fire. I'm always burning, but you know, it is what it is. And I'm like, it shouldn't be, it is what it is. You're gonna kill somebody with that. I'm pretty sure that's like currently what's happening is that they're just gonna keep making the hottest chili until one day, the moment you consume it, it just kills you instantly. And then they'll be like, okay, that's it. That's the threshold. Like, I don't think we're ever going to stop creating chilies, much to probably the dismay of God himself. It already exists. It does. Oh, and... well, I know, like, some chilies are hot enough that they can kill you, but I meant, like, the moment you bite into it, just kills you, sort of thing. There is a pepper that gives you suicidal thoughts. Holy heck. I'm probably not going to look that up. Not sure if we should be saying these things online, but oh well. If it's out there, it's out there. Can't believe humanity will just casually make a pepper that hot. So your passion should not be to make a chemical weapon in the form of a vegetable. Yeah, no. Like, pepper pepper spray exists, right? I don't know what actual... Well, it's not pepper spray, is it? It's like capsaicin, isn't it? It's the actual thing inside the pepper. Right? It sucks, yeah. Not just our thoughts raw, but spicy so much for days the body just wants to end. Oh, okay, I see. Your body's like, you've really chosen death this time. It's like, nah, bro. Kind of reminds me of some of those posts I've seen on Stardew Valley, where now you can like pickle anything, and you can pickle some vegetables and some mushrooms, and if you eat them, they just kill you instantly. It does like minus 500 damage, 500 health, and you're like, ah, okay. And you're just like, let me just ship that off for someone else to eat it. You think I'll ever find like a shiny Vespiquen? Because that is possible. I got sprayed with pepper spray and it's the worst 3 minutes of my life. Yeah, I've heard that stuff's rough. Help, I'm in a tornado of bees. Okay, there we go. We escaped the tornado of bees. Hello there, Alchemist. Good to see ya. We're doing a little bit of shiny hunting. We had some pretty rough startings, 2 sandwiches without a single encounter, but our last sandwich gave us 3 encounters, and we finished off the Trico line, and we finished off the Swaddle line with a grass sandwich. And we're currently hunting for a new Vivillon pattern, as we always do during these streams now. Because there'd be a lot of Vivillon patterns to get through. Sorry about the little pause there. My mother has delivered some food to me, which I'm not sure what it is. It smells interesting. It looks like some sort of soup. I'll have to put it somewhere where I can actually reach it. It's kind of in a spot that I can't reach it terribly well without bumping the mic or something. But it's apparently very hot, so... Is it spicy soup? I don't know. I'm about to find out. How much time do I have on this sandwich first? I can't run. I'm streaming. Yeah, that's the end of the stream, guys. Let me go and, like, die eating this sandwich. No! 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 Mayocombi! Dang it, really? Oh, I hate Mayocombi so much. Get in the ball. That's just one Vivillon, yeah, Wobie combi onto you, and it's male as well. Just one Vivillon hunt. Just one. One without a Mayocombi. You know? It's marked. God dang it. It's even more annoying somehow. I almost just want to take a break from that nonsense, but like I've got to focus. I've got another 20 minutes. But I can take one. I'll take one pause and find out what this soup is, because I'm a little miffed. Goodness. Let's see what we got in here. Seems to be. It's got cabbage-based things, celery. It seems to be like a vegetable soup. Yeah. What's the word? Bioche. Like that one soup I've seen in the thing. Yeah, it seems to be a vegetable soup of some kind. Alright, I'm going in. I'm gonna give it a try. It is hot though, like, so. I like how there's nothing for you guys to use as a visual reference. You just like you can hear me just like clinking a spoon against a bowl as I try and consume this and see what it tastes like. Hmm. It's interesting. Not spicy though. I thought it could be spicy, but it's more like a soup that you'd like eat on a cold day. You know, like it gives you the feeling of if you were like came home from a winter day and you sit in front of a fire, wrapped up in a blanket, and you just eat this soup. That's kind of the soup feel. That type of soup. So it is a little bit on the hot side of like terms of temperature, but it's not spicy. Fia had a ratatouille moment. Well, you guys can't see it, and I can't be like, I am eating soup. It is delicious. There is soup in front of me. It is hot. Like, you know, I'm gonna put a little effort in like trying to describe to you what it is. Or you guys are gonna be like, it's the mystery pepper soup for the rest of your life. When I don't even think it has like actual chili peppers in it. Might have some like cracked black pepper in it if my mom seasoned it well. But it's soup. And that is how I have described said soup to you guys. Considering I don't have a webcam like of myself. And I can't really point it down to said soup for you guys to take a look at said soup. You literally have only that as a frame of reference. I'm gonna take another bite of it because I am a little hungry. Soup. Yep. It's definitely a winter soup, for sure. But I mean, it makes sense. We are getting close to the end of autumn over here. And we're entering winter. Which is going to be weird because it'll be the middle of winter when me and Crescent head over to the US. And over there it's going to be like... It's going to be stupidly hot because I'm pretty sure it's like the middle of summer. It's going to be similar to what happened when we left for Japan, where it was like really hot over here and then we just entered snow. Oh my goodness, those are cursed, but... Hello there, Shawnee, good to see ya. Doing some shiny hunting. I think we were just talking about the D&D session we had recently. How are you and Maxie doing? I'm doing okay. Maxie's also doing alright. He's definitely recovered quite a bit with the meds that we've given him. So that's good, but like he has lost a little bit of his mobility from the couple of the attacks he had at the beginning of the week. Which one? The one where you sliced up the body of the dead teenager? Yeah, in my fit of rage. We talked about the zoo thing very briefly, and then we talked about, yeah, the ghost girl incident, and how... Do you remember who, like, I fixed up my own aging. It was, Gleck and someone else who got aged. Who was it that got aged? Do you remember? You've probably written it down. You're the DM. What am I talking about? Of course you remember that sort of thing. Not anticipating the zoo. I wasn't either, bro. I just wanted to go in, check it out, and come back out. I don't know what our other player was doing. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go into the zoo and then just check this out. It comes out like 10 minutes later with somebody who've killed somebody, and you're just like, oh my goodness. Okay, so Gleck's age 10. A decade is 10, right? And okay, so it was Rain. Seeming was OP. Yeah, I know. I got it for a reason. I knew it was gonna help somehow. I knew this would be a great Agent of Chaos sort of like spell, so that's why I picked it up. And it actually worked really well until the point that it was literally working perfectly until said player Vitaly was like, oh, that's him, get him, to the guard, and the guard, who's armed with a weapon. That's gonna come back to haunt us, I'm pretty sure. Fear gets into combat, casts Cloud of Daggers. Look, Cloud of Daggers works, my guy. Hey, our bard on our other game, who is Connor, up ahead, he's also got, I think he picked up Cloud of Daggers as well. We're obviously lower leveled compared to what we have now, but yeah, he's got Cloud of Daggers. It's a really useful skill. I mean, it's AoE, and you can cast it anywhere. And if they stay in the cloud, you just get instant damage. Why wouldn't you use Cloud of Daggers? And also, like, the imagery of Cloud of Daggers sounds pretty cool, too. I summon multiple little daggers and go, hiya. Yeah, is, the person who joined us, last session, is she gonna continue joining us for the next sessions? Hopefully we didn't traumatize her after our session. Really fucked up that big snake because it didn't move out of the whole fight. Yeah, that's true. Cloud of Daggers looks good in Baldur's Gate. Ah, yes, Baldur's Gate. At some point, I would like to persuade Dad to maybe take a look at the virtual version, like, on PC, but the problem is our PC that, like, he's using, Mum and him are using, is really outdated and probably couldn't even handle Baldur's Gate. They actually, I don't know how to say it. I shouldn't say it too badly, but, like, the two of them were actually planning... Yeah, I have a good PC, but my dad doesn't use it. So I could play Baldur's Gate if I wanted to. And I have a Steam account, that's kind of the big thing, too. But, he wants to get the physical copy. That's what he wants to do. He likes physical over virtual, so he wants to see if they do a physical, but... Yeah, no news on that at the moment. But, Mum was actually planning on getting a new computer because Fear's dad stream when. I do not know. He's been recording some YouTube stuff, but like that's for a different thing, not gaming related. Don't think it's physical digital download on PS5, yeah. I think he heard rumors that they might be considering physical, that's why he's like holding up the hope for it, and he's not in any rush to get like Baldur's Gate at the moment, so he's just like chilling. But my parents wanted to get my mum specifically wanted to get a new computer. Because our computer outside, like where they use it, like our public computer, I should say, it's very slow and barely is functioning at this point. The downside was that the week or like the month that my mum was actually deciding to get the computer was the month that Max went into hospital. With the situation that he had. And yeah, that was the issue, was the costs, like, because that vet visit was, not vet visit, I should say, the hospital visit was like $6,000 to get Max back into shape, and then well enough that he could come home and then give us like the medication that he needed, which we are happy for because that medication is helping him, though it also is not helping at the same time, but we've got extra meds to help with that. But at least he was in a lot better shape than when he went in. But yeah, that set my parents back quite a bit, so the dreams of getting a new computer basically died that day, and they haven't thought about it since. Which is a shame, but like, yeah, Max comes first. You can get a PC whenever. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Doggo is important. And yeah, he has reached, I think, his final years for sure. Which is a hard thought to say the very least, but it's something we have to get prepared for. And we wanted to make sure that he's very comfortable when that time does come. I do hope that he will at least be with us until my birthday at the very least. Sorry about that. I'm just got a little stressed out just now. Hmm. Oh? Might have to message me something like just yeah. I know that's gonna backfire, so because like there's no way we're gonna walk out of this situation and it's the consequences of Gleck's actions again. I think I don't know where I'm standing compared to where this body is. Hmm. And unfortunately, I can't really. I don't even. Seeming wouldn't even work on a dead body, I'm pretty sure. But, like, that's not like I have that slot at the moment. It was used up earlier. Uh. You're about 5 meters away, yeah. Well, at least my hair looks okay now that I've de-aged myself. That's the more important part. But yeah. Ugh. We don't need this. The police are already, like, suspicious of, like, us over the whole scenario with Gleck's bro dying out of nowhere. And he's already, like, super distrustful of police. So he's just gonna make the situation a lot worse. Yeah, Hands of Order are not gonna be happy with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to close that door. Time to join a different team. I'm pretty sure have no idea why I have not left these guys. They have caused me more trouble than I need. I go on this journey because I need to, like, take a break after everything that's happened back at home. And this is what I get thrown into. Heck, we haven't even done any progress with, like... What is it? The pendant. Could try and teach Gleck. Pfft. Yeah, right. At this point, who knows if Gleck will choose to willingly learn. Anyways, next session, Shawnee, I'd like to dimension door out of there. I think that's what I'll do. Sure, thanks, man. I'll be like, alright, I'm done. I've got my hair back. This is all your faults. One willing person. Right. Who would I take with me? Well... Rain's having a bad day, but I don't really know what to do about that. Yeah, that's true. I did beat Ultium pretty badly. I think I owe him an apology, so I'll take Ultium with me. Because I did hit him with 2 clouds of daggers, so he's having a bad day too. I'm surprised his clothes just haven't fallen off. He's just, like, stark naked because he's just been cut up by cloud of daggers repeatedly. So yeah, I'll take Ultium with me. I'm sure Jasper would appreciate that. Did you listen to that cursed recording I posted? Probably not yet. I have been off Discord for a little while because of everything with Max. I've even been kind of absent with the over on the Alchemist's Hollow as well. Oh, but I will show you something, Shawnee. A friend of mine over on the Alchemist Hollow made a little character of me. I got a little mini-me, which is really cool. I think I could probably put it up here. After this sandwich is done, I'll show you guys. So just wait 5 minutes while I hope for a Vivillon, which I'm not finding right now. Might have to make another bug sandwich. Because we already burnt one with the Combi. But yeah, they I think a couple of months ago, they were like, hey, I want to make a yarn on a 5-minute break covering for my college. Alright. Well, I'll see if I can find it. It should be on my Discord. Or the Discord, because I sent it over, didn't I? It should be art section. I can save the image, so... Save the image, put it in downloads, come over here to stream image. Okay. Into sandwich here. Let's move away so we can spawn some more Vivillon. How much? 3 minutes. Let's see. Okay, where is it? Here it is. Wow. Thanks, thing. You made it massive, which I can't even see myself. Fit screen. There we go. Look, it's me. He's me. The tiny me. You don't have to see the screen. There's nothing else important happening over on Pokemon Violet. The little mini me. There we go. You gonna get it? But yeah, they asked me like a couple of months ago, like, hey, I want to make your character like Fia as a yarn thing, because that's their sort of little hobby that they have. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then as they were making it, I was like, wait a second, aren't they making this for like free? I hope not. Like, considering it's a lot of effort and stuff like that. And yeah, it arrived on Thursday. My mom sent me a message and was like, hey, so grandparents picked up like a package and it said it was to Flower Kirby, and they were confused because they didn't know there was a Flower Kirby. They mailed it to you. Yeah, this is the photo I took in my own room. But yeah, they're over in Queensland. That's I believe where Duck is. But yeah, they mailed it to me, so now it is in my house. It is safe. I'm gonna reduce that now. But yeah, it just arrived on Thursday, and my grandparents were very confused about a Flower Kirby, because that's obviously my handle over on Twitch and Discord. Max doesn't make it a chew toy. I don't unfortunately think Max is aware it exists. It's upstairs with me regardless. Max has never really been a toy chewer, I must admit. Like, that was a fear I had for a very long time when he was a puppy, because I'd seen so many horror stories of people, like, having their amiibos chewed into, like, smithereens, and that scared me badly. So I made sure they were all up high where he couldn't reach them anyways, because, you know, Max is a small dog. But, yeah, he was just not interested in that sort of stuff anyways. So it was never an issue, thankfully. Same with my nephew, he ain't your nephew. Yeah, children like to chew on things too, don't they? And also just like to break stuff. You have to be very careful about that. I recently saw a story, I think about a couple of weeks ago, where somebody said that one of their young yeah, one of their young nephews, or not nephews, it was like a niece, I think, just got their Incineroar amiibo and ripped his head off and then threw the head away. Why? Because they could. That was literally it. There was no other reason to do it. And they were like, now it's just a headless Incineroar. But apparently their mother caught wind of this situation and forced the young niece to pay for 2 extra amiibos for them, which I don't know like how old they were and if their mother like got them to buy it for themselves. I don't think they had much money as a 9-year-old or something, but I guess the mother has put that on a tab. Alrighty. But yeah, some children have like when you're a kid, I'm pretty sure you're not sentient until you're like about 10 years old. And then you actually like grow some sentience. But yeah, that's a primal fear of mine of like kids messing with technology. I'm just like, don't ever touch any of my stuff. Because I remember, what was it? Somebody had like a mobile phone, and the kid wanted to take a look at the game they were playing on their phone, which is already a big red flag. And they're playing a gacha game, and yeah, they looked away for like, I think, a little while, like maybe a couple of minutes. Came back, and the kid had apparently spent like over $60 on like gacha tokens to get characters because they wanted a particular character. And I was like, why would you ever give a kid a gacha game? Sucked in parenting, yeah. I believe, yeah, they got really upset at the parent of that child and was like, yeah, you owe me money. And yeah, you gotta make sure that if you're gonna link your credit cards, make sure you got like a password. I see so many things like that where I'm just like, I don't know if it was, I don't think it was the parent's phone. I think it was a friend of the parent. All right, back to work. No worries, Shawnee. Have you got to head off and such? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll see you next D&D session. Or unless you drop by another stream, but yeah. I hope to see you soon. Been lucky with... Oops, ran to Espeon. Been lucky with my nieces and nephews have been more involved in outdoor stuff, yeah. Because, goodness, I feel like the brain rot's, like, definitely up there nowadays. I've seen, like, kids who are, like, stupidly young, and I'm like, how are you playing on phones and stuff at your age? I didn't even know what a phone was until high school, I'm pretty sure. Then again, back in the day, we didn't have a lot of the games that we have nowadays. What was it? Like, Snake? Hello there, Gismax. Are you winning? Not on this sandwich, I will admit. I'm currently looking for Vivillon, shiny Vivillons. And we've gotten a shiny male Combi, which I despise because we've gotten it multiple times. But welcome, we're doing a little bit of shiny hunting after we did some of the Primarina events raid, which didn't go so well, I will admit. But we did it, so that's all good. My older nephews are just getting into Smash Brothers and Mario Kart and stuff like that. Oh, nice. Have you played against them in those games? And are you up the philosophy that you show no mercy to your younger siblings in those types of sports? 'Cause I'm pretty sure I was like that too. I think one of my cousins, he casually mentioned, he's not young, but he's definitely like getting to the point where he's going to be out of high school. But like, he made some sort of misguided judgment where he was like, yeah, I could probably beat Fear in Smash Brothers. And I was like, oh, right, you have Smash Brothers. You better sit your ass down right now. And then I proceeded to 3-0 him in like several matches. Smash Bros are more merciful, but Mario Kart are mean. Yeah, I like that as well with Mario Kart. We should do some Mario Kart on stream one day, just as a fun stream idea. Because now they've released all the booster pack things for all the DLC courses. That'd be fun to give a go, right? And I know, what is it? One of my sister's previous boyfriends, which we were in good terms. Like, the only reason they ended up breaking up was because he moved back to Japan. So they are still on rather good terms. He used to come over and would challenge me into Mario Kart, and I would show him little to no mercy in Mario Kart. Because, you know, why? Why would I? But there was one day, I think this was in the, was it in the, what version was it? Was it the Wii U version, I think, back in the day? It wasn't the Switch version. But, like, one day I slipped up and in one of the courses and I just couldn't make a comeback from it. And he'd won, like, completely fair and square. He screamed a cheer that sounds like when you just won the lottery. Like, I'd never seen him so excited and happy in his life. Like, I was like, yeah, you know, he should take the win, but like, the way that they cheered made it sound like they'd just won a national event, I will admit. Which was really funny, but it was all in good spirits. It is a little hard to not to be a little bit salty when you get hit with a cheer that loud, but, you know, he deserved it. He won that fair and square. That's how it feels sometimes, yeah. When you beat a boss that you've been, like, struggling with for, like, ages, that's how it feels. Plenty of time on this sandwich. We'll probably have time for, like, one more sandwich after this one. So if anybody in the chat wants to, like, if you guys want to be like, hey, go hunt for this mon or this type, just let me know. You can always check with !shiny to see what I am currently missing. And yeah, we'll go from there. If there's nothing, or if we don't get the Vivillon, then I'll just continue hunting the Vivillon. Because I am not going to end this session with just a male Combi to my name. That is not happening. We are definitely going to be getting something. But yeah, it's been a little while since I've played Mario Kart. I really want to get back into it. But it's like, how do you stream Mario Kart? Like, watch me go around the track several times and I win or lose. Your legacy is male Combi? I really hope it's not. I think my legacy is related to, like, that legendary purple sandwich, poison sandwich you got that one time during the streaming, the shiny hunting month. What was it, like 5 shinies on that one sandwich and found 2 of them back to back within 30 seconds? That was a crazy amount of luck. You know what I should do? I should get the male Combi and use it on the giveaway. See if the giveaway is working on the Discord. You guys want male Combis? I'm sure you'd like a male Combi. But also, it's just like I want to try out the giveaway thing. And I probably want to do a poll as well. Over on the art section for the stream avatars. because, yeah, I want to decide whether or not I want to put the Pokemon avatars in. Because, I mean, if I do add Pokemon avatars, that's a lot of avatars added. And there's a good chance that a lot of people will gravitate to the Pokemon avatars instead of trying out the new avatars. That's understandable as well. And yeah, I mean, if I do go for the Pokemon avatars, it's just like, oh, the little unique ones that I have on stream would just vanish. At some point, I have been thinking about, like, should I post the Tamagotchi avatars for people to use, like, besides myself? I don't think they're fully ready yet to go. I do want to test them out. And I would like to make a boss. That would be really cool to make it like a boss avatar. Might just have to do an art stream at some point. I mean, I'm gonna do some drawing tomorrow. Maybe I should just turn the stream on even if it'd be at a later time. It'd be a very informal stream. Because I need to do more art streams. I said I was going to do art streams, and I've done it once when I was sick, and that doesn't count. And I had no goals in mind. Drawing not even once. I did draw at least during the thing, but like, that was pretty much it. Looks like my mother has just come in to mention that we got to give Max his medicine. So I am going to pause here for like a little bit. Thankfully, I know that the sandwich shouldn't go. Yeah, we gotta give medicine to Maxie. It's a bit of a forced break, but it is what it is, and he comes first. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I am back. I'm gonna take some more bites out of this soup whilst I'm paused. Which my mother has informed me it's just a vegetable soup from a Mediterranean book of sorts. I also see a bot, so we're gonna take them out real quick. Where are they? They were just here a moment ago, unless they vanished off screen. Guess they vanished. I don't see them. Or maybe they were just immediately taken off the thing. Oh well. Max is fine. We gave him his meds. He did look a bit stunned because he was sleeping, but apparently he's been sleeping well, which is good. Good. It looks like it didn't change anything. The time is still there, which is very important. Yeah, we have to give his particular med now, I think, 3 times a day. And so between 8 hours. So that's why my mom came up to let me know about that. I guess it's sort of like a forced break for my streams nowadays, because I'm going to have to remember to do that during the other streams when she's not home. But thankfully it's near the end of the stream sort of thing, so it's not too disruptive. But it's definitely something I've got to keep in mind. There is one downside about his medication, though, is that it smells very sweet. Like grape sweet. And every time I smell it, I'm just like, grape candy. Which I really shouldn't be thinking about when it comes to medicine. And that's clearly not for me. But it just smells so sweet of grapes that I'm just like, man, I could go for some grape candy right now. Candy. Yeah, no, it really does smell like grape candy. But I believe the reason for that is because... Don't eat it for the love of God. No, don't worry, I won't. But my mum gave me a very weird look mentioning that it does smell like candy. But, yeah, the medication is technically for kids. That's the thing. And if I explain what the medication is for, it does mean that I'm going to have to explain why we have to give it to Max. Because it's not for the best reasons. But we need to give it to him because of what happened earlier in the week. And I don't know if I really want to discuss that sort of thing on stream because it's a bit of a downer topic. And I'm sure you guys probably don't want to be hearing that sort of stuff while I'm shiny hunting. It's a rather serious conversation there. But yeah, it's a very sweet smelling, like, medication. Because it's supposed to be, for kids, rather, than dogs, but dogs can consume it. So it probably tastes sweet. But yeah, it's definitely for kids, and it definitely is also for him, and definitely should not be consumed by me. And... like, I think my dad was, like, finding it funny that it smelt so good as well. He was like, isn't that like a bad thing? If it smells good, it would entice kids to try and find it. But thankfully it's in one of those bottles, you know, you gotta push down and twist it bottles, so it like makes it harder for like kids to get into it. Because they're not smart enough to do that. More for me. You guys are already like eating Polarite over in the other server. You don't need to be drinking meds from over here. The gremlin behavior over in the Alchemist's Hollow. Though I heard Crescent was mentioning about the, what was it, a pizza party? Online pizza party. We did that like last year, I think. I remember like sometimes when I join those I don't even have a pizza, but I'm just chilling. I've drank instant spoiled milk, you think I'm scared? Yeah, I think I vaguely remember that story. We do not know why you risked such a thing, but it happened. Oh yes, for science. Said no one but the scientist. But, yeah, on more tastier topics. Yeah, they were mentioning about a pizza multiplayer thing. I think that would be fun. It's been a little while since we've played Smash Brothers together, even with our bad internet connection of Australia to America. Well, not in me and Crescent's case, but like when other people join, there have been people who join in like from America, so you can really feel that lag. And I would hope that everybody has an Ethernet cable that they're using, because goodness, there are some people who play out there who are like not connected with an Ethernet cable and you can feel the lag. You're not playing Smash Brothers, you're playing a PowerPoint presentation. But the other thing is that some characters just don't work on Wi-Fi and some thrive in the Wi-Fi lag. Helps with frame perfect reactions. Need a longer cord for mine. Yeah. I know what you mean. Because, for me, our router is at the other side of the house, and it got to a point where I was like, I want to stream, but I need a good internet connection. So with the help of my parents, we managed to drill a hole into the walls over on that side of the house, and it goes across the back of our house and goes into a cable thing that's down near where our my dad's switches and where our PlayStation 4s were. So those are all plugged in there. And they all have router cords. And then there's another cord that plugs into that one and plugs all the way up, like a long cable, which we got off Officeworks. I don't know what the equivalent in the Americans of what Officeworks is. Officeworks is super useful for that sort of stuff. Especially since it's like literally just outside our house. It's like a 5-minute walk from us to go to that sort of thing. It's where I also bought the corkboard that I have, which I still haven't set up at all. Like, I haven't even thought about hanging it on my wall or anything like that. It's just sitting here, but it doesn't even have pins on it. I do have things I can pin onto it. I just haven't. I really should get to it. I've got junk piling up. That's what I need to take a breath and like sort some stuff out. But yeah, we got this long Ethernet cable that like comes all the way up, goes behind my bed, and then it's plugged into a thing that's like plugged into my computer. So it definitely beats having a cord running around inside our house, having it like trail on the outside of the walls. And there's obviously a couple of like nails to keep it in place, like just for the cord to rest on. And it's definitely helpful, because there would be no way for my like internet to connect from like here all the way there if I didn't have a wired thing. But yeah, definitely always have that, because Switch Online is kind of dodgy, which makes me wonder, like, there has been rumors of like a new generation console, if they've improved the online or not. Nintendo isn't the best when it comes with online, even with the paid stuff. I have a weird thing in my room that works basically like a second router. Yeah. But being, like, connected, corded in is always the best option. Maybe now that they're mentioning about a multiplayer thing, gives people a little bit of time to get ready. And at least I can join in with Pokemon Unite now, because I actually have... I've set up... I had my account there from ages ago, but I just didn't play at all. But now I at least have a Pokemon that I like. Because, you know, best evolution and all. Because I think I was running Talonflame for a while, but, like, Cress also runs Talonflame. And I was like, well, we can't really have 2 Talonflames. That's not really an option. So I tried other Mons. Who did I try first? I think I tried Blaziken and that didn't work. And then I found out Leafeon was a thing, and I tried out Leafeon and I was like, oh, this is perfect. Not only is it my favorite mon, but it works quite well with the style of play that I usually play. So, and then I finally got a costume for it. That was like it got one costume so far, and that I liked. It was like the Arabian one. I didn't really like the cutesy one, considering I was like, isn't this a male Leafeon? It doesn't really suit. And it wasn't really that interesting looking compared to some of the actual outfits in those games. Like, there's some wild outfits that you can get. But yeah, I have an actual mon and a costume that I do enjoy. And now I just gotta set it up for better success, but yeah, I can at least do Pokemon Unite. Because I know there are times when Crescent plays, was it Team Sonic Racing, and I'm just like, yeah, that's not anything I can do. I just have to stare at the screen being like, yep, that's a thing. Because I don't have that game, and nor do I know how to play it. It baffles me just watching it. Which is weird. You'd think it wouldn't be that difficult, but like, when you got like the idea of like working with 3 people in a line, and then the driving's a bit wonky and I don't understand. I don't know what the items do either. But yeah, usually when that game pops up, I have to just sit there being like, yeah, I'm just gonna chat with chat. Can't do anything there. And unfortunately, I know Crescent isn't really big on the amiibos side of things. So oftentimes amiibos don't get a chance to join in the Smash stuff. So if they did, I'm pretty sure everyone would just dogpile on them, thinking they're like the worst threat in the world. And unfortunately, my amiibos have been trained to fight one-on-one rather than fight like 3-on-1 sort of scenarios. They're not raid bosses. In Unite, I shuffle between Garchomp, Snorlax, Goodra, and Venusaur. Oh yeah. It's probably better to have like multiple like choices rather than just stick with one, but I'm usually that sort of person where I get a main and I'm like, yep, I usually like stick pretty close to that main for the rest of the time. My best is Goodra, but Snorlax is a close second. Yeah. And then there's Len. Len's pretty good at Unite. I'm pretty sure they stream Unite at time to time, so they know what they're doing. Oh! Well, it's happened, finally. Not entirely happy with this, but like, I mean, I did mention it early in stream that it could happen. And it certainly has. But at the very least, Weiss can't say it's male Combi. My Breloom's like, poisoned? No worries. I say no. Like, how do they expel poison? Do they just vomit? Why is that Vespiquen no toxic anyways? Certainly not letting me catch it though. It's not even a Combi, Whis. It should be male and Combient. Alright, there we go. Oh, the Combi picked up some honey for me. Thanks, dude. Ah, strongly defiant. Maybe that's why it wasn't catching. Well, that's cool and all, but I still need the I still need the Vivillon. Exactly what you were looking for. Good job, Fia. Yeah. It's not a male Combi. Technically, is the monkey paw mentioned that I said. I'm sure some people would like a Vespiquen over a male Combi, I can assure you on that one. But we are still no closer to getting the Vivillon, which I need. But that was actually something I'm reminded of. What is it? some person was, I think, is it Wolfie, was talking about Vivillon, and he says Vivian. That's how he calls it. And I was like, is it called Vivian? I call it, like, Vivillon. And I'm wondering if it's because it is technically supposed to be Frenchish sounding due to the fact that, like, yeah, Vivillon. Or, I know some people say Vivillon, but is it Vivian? I don't know. It's like the Monster Hunter argument all over again. How do you pronounce this monster's name? I call it the butterfly thing. The fancy butterfly. Because it has multiple colors. Not Butterfree is what it's called. But I think we're gonna miss it again. I don't know if I really want to be, like, running back and forth again in this section. I kind of want to do something else. I might have to catch it off stream, which is a bit of a shame. Because you guys don't get to see it if I do catch it off stream. Because this does last 24 hours, so I can come back in a couple of hours after I've taken a bit of a break. But that still would leave the question of what I should go hunt for if I do choose to leave. Because I do want to save a lot of the mons that we're hunting. For it. Hello, Cryo. You're about to just see the last sandwich. Because this one's only got 3 minutes left and we didn't catch the Vivillon that we were after. So I'm taking a bit of a break from the bug sandwich and have been asking for some suggestions of what I should hunt for the last sandwich of the stream. Because, yeah, we're very close to the end of the stream. We've only got like half an hour left. Dang it. You keep saying like that, Cryo. Do you not get the notification when I go online? Or is it just time zone things? Because I think Twitch does send like a message if you have the app or if you have an email, I think it maybe. You can do that. I do, but I'm at work. Okay, so it is just a timing based thing. That's unfortunate. Because I try to do my best, but, like, I do know people are either at work or just doing something else or sleeping. It's dealing with Australian times, it is. But I will give you a quick rundown of what's happened so far today. We did the Primarina event raid a couple of times. Didn't do so well at that. That was a bit of a scuffed victory on that one, but we did it, so it still counts. Afterwards, we did 2 sandwiches, which got nothing out of. And then finally we did another grass sandwich, which we got the 1 Trico we needed and 2 Swaddle we needed. All in that sandwich. So we completed the Swaddle line and the Trico line. Hunting for Vivillon, but they haven't really gotten anything. We got 1 male Combi as per usual and a shiny Vespiquen. Oh, I love the Swaddle line. I do like Swaddle too. He's cute. I am disappointed by Levani's shiny, but I do like Swaddloon. Swaddloon's my favorite out of the 3 of them. He's just a little grumpy boy. And I do love him for that. Yeah, with I did mention, I think also at the beginning of the stream, that I actually only have less than 300 Pokemon left to get in my shiny dex, and then I've completed it. Obviously, there are probably more than 300 because I am trying to get a lot of the gender differences, different forms and stuff like that, like with what I'm doing here. But yeah, if you want to suggest a mon for me to hunt for the last sandwich, you just have to do !shiny and you can see what I'm missing. Even though the sandwich is... the time is up, I'm going to just take a little break and eat the rest of this soup I have next to me. But yeah, I'm planning for when we go back into shiny hunting month, to instead of just hunting by typings, hunt for like regions, because I am missing a lot of like the Kalos, Galarian, and Paldean mons. So I plan to just hunt Alola. I just plan to hunt them all in one go. Plus, it'd really help fill up a lot of the empty spaces I have in those areas of my shiny decks. Alrighty, soup complete. Let's see. Oh, I didn't realize that the guy who popped up recently, just... how about the illusion boy slash gal? Is that, Zorua? This is what you're saying? Just want to double check. Because I know I failed to hunt that last time when we were doing our shiny hunting month. Yeah, I'll just have to double check where to find it is all. I'm pretty sure it's just outside Mesagoza, but... yeah, it's just outside Mesagoza. No, Mesagoza, Medali. Medali. Too many M's. Alright, we'll come back to you, Vivillon. I believe it's out here. And I gotta put away these, 2 Vespiquen. Yeah, I think what I might do is, like, place that Combi onto, the Discord as part of a giveaway and be like, hey, you want to test out the giveaway? You get a free shiny Combi. It's male. Hope you like it. Alright, let's put... but yeah, I'll show off, for Cryo what we've gotten so far. So there's our shiny Swadloon. And our shiny Levani, which is slightly sunburnt. And our shiny Sceptile, which we evolved. And now we have shiny male Combi with a mark, because, you know, the game hates me. And a shiny Vespiquen, which we kind of expected was... well, I sort of joked about getting it. But yeah. I do like Swaddle. He's really cute. Look at him. He's just a little grumpy boy. And then I got myself a Vivillon regular so I can put it in my home decks. Alright. Save the game. Dark type sandwich. Smoked fillet. Oh, speaking of shiny, I decided to catch the Violet Paradox. But all I got was the Moth. Oh, you have Iron Moth? That's kind of like the one I don't have, I'm pretty sure. I actually should go and start looking for the Paradox Mons at some point. I've kind of, like, really didn't bother. The only reason I have a lot of the Scarlet ones was because, Blub traded it to me in exchange for me trading him some Violet Paradoxes. Not all, but yeah. Yeah, because I've only gotten, let me see. I only have Iron Treads, Iron Bundle, and Iron Thorn, and Valiant. I'm still missing Moth, Jugulus, and Hands. Which I feel like out of these 3, they're the more common ones. But yeah, I haven't gone and hunted the rest of those. Alright, let's get to this sandwich. Last sandwich for today. Salty and sweet. But yeah, I really do want Zorua. I've been chasing the damn moth for a few days. Ah, okay. I know that feeling when you're like specifically after one particular thing and the game just knows that you're after it, so it just refuses to give it to you. And you're just left thinking like, this isn't fair. Dawn of the final sandwich, yeah. I really have to get back into OOT and MM because they now have they've been doing some more updates with that combined MM and OOT. It'll probably take me a couple of sessions to finish it, but I would love to do it on stream. Then I fear I might have missed it. Oh yeah. You gotta like hyper focus when it comes to Iron Moth. Alright, I need to put Golden Go at the front of the party. I believe we gotta go over here somewhere. Yeah, it was sort of in the right area. Here we go, down here. Just gotta fight the Mabostifs that are by themselves. Iron Shiny Alien Valiant stuck in a wall and lost it. Oh yeah. That's definitely not something you want to see. That is always a fear of mine too, of just seeing wall shinies, but apparently I have not yet. Or at least I wouldn't know because I don't check them walls. Also, I will say I wouldn't mind if I do get a Mabostif or Maschiff as a shiny. I don't have them as a shiny either. A lot of Murkrows here. Is it because it's nighttime? They might be taking over the spawning spots. Which isn't terribly a good thing. Well, at least it's slowly becoming day, so we've got to... That's unfortunate. Oh, it's female too. I literally just RNG manipped this recently. I don't need this. I literally did this like 4 days ago. I RNG manipulated for a female shiny Murkrow. I mean, it's a good shiny, I won't lie. You got a shiny doe. Yeah, I'm definitely not complaining. I do like Murkrow. I do have a little soft spot for him. And the reason I do have a soft spot for him because he used to be on my competitive team back in X and Y. Back when Murkrow got access to Prankster. Might have to... try this now. Competitive thing I struggle learning. Yeah, I won't admit that I'm like a master in competitive either. I like to do it for a bit of fun. Can't even put this thing to sleep because I'm taunted. There we go. Alright, now it's daytime. I think the Murkrows are gonna spawn a lot less now. But yeah, I try to, when it comes to competitive, I try not to look too much into like the big competitive scene of like who's on top. I like to just use mons that I think have funny strategies or mons that I like. That's usually what I do. But yeah, if you're on the Discord, you can always like send in suggestions. I did make a battle lab there that allows you to discuss teams. And you could be like, hey, I need help with competitive. Because I'm sure there's people, a couple of people on the Discord. The Discord is still a bit small, so I won't... it's going to be a little hard to expect that you get answers straight away. But, yeah, it's there. Where can I find this place? The Discord. As you can see, it's been up at the top of the screen for the entire time. Maybe I should make it glow or something. Because the Discord's been up for like a month now, I think. And there were people like constantly nagging me to get the Discord ready and stuff, and then nobody, as soon as I got the Discord ready, nobody's talked about the Discord, which I don't know how to feel about that. Such is life, I know. I had like people constantly being like, where's the Discord, where's the Discord, where's the Discord? And then when I finally made the Discord, they said nothing. And I was like, okay, I see how it is, guys. But yeah, I will mention that if you are, like, I would say a minor or anything like that, I might have to not allow you to be on the Discord. We had a little bit of an incident on that. Not because of their fault or anything like that, but we had somebody join our Discord that I did not recognize, and that they didn't seem to be part of the you know, they didn't seem to be part of the streaming sort of situation. They might have been there just to advertise their own stuff. So I just sort of thought, you know what, it's probably not safe to have, like, young'uns, size in 19. I think 19 should be okay. I think it was more like we had two people both join the Discord where, like, they were only 14 years old or something like that, because I believe the youngest you can be is, like, 13 on Discord, which I am baffled that is the case. Like, I feel like 13's a little bit young. You're like, you guys aren't sentient at 13, ain't you? But yeah, I just noticed that, like, a lot of people who do watch my stuff are, like, more in the older section, so I was like, you know, I just want to keep them safe as well. And legally, I believe you are an adult when you're 18. So, Golden Go, where are you going? Why do you avoid this one? Golden Go, over here. Man just saw that Toadstool and he just rocketed over and he was like, nah. Death to that one Toadstool over there. Okay, yeah. It was because it was nighttime that there was no Zorua. So, gotta make sure next time I do this hunt, if I need to do it next time, has to be during the day. I feel kind of bad. I'm just punching a bunch of dogs. The Toadstool owed him money. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, hopefully... That was why I put a little thingy at the top to say, like, oh, we have a Discord. I don't know if it's, like... I was worried it was, like, too intrusive or stuff like that. Because I've seen, like, a lot of channels where they have the Discord, like, this big text at the bottom of their screen where it just says Discord, 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 YouTube, and stuff like that. And I was like, do I really want to be that invasive with, like, telling people to go over to this thing? Like, I guess now I know that apparently some of y'all don't take a look at the entirety of the screen. Apparently, I guess some people don't even recognize I'm down here in the bottom corner. Ah, it is the way of life, ain't it? Zorua is adorable. I've always liked Zorua. I'm not too keen on Zorok. I mean, he's okay, but, like, I've always liked Zorua's design. I always thought he was cute. Especially his Hisuian one. It blends into the chat. Yeah, maybe I should make it a white background. That might be it. I was always worried it's just a bit too intrusive. That's all. But you gotta take feedback when you get feedback. It's always important. Like, for example, that's why I'm doing the test with the new modern Tamagotchi down at the bottom, where my avatar is the modern version of the Tamagotchis. See if people think they look nice alongside the vintage ones. And if they're a good size, because the modern ones are just inherently bigger than the vintage ones. It requires a box of 100. I think it was like, no, it's 64 by 64, because I believe it goes 32, 32, 64, 64, and then 128, 128. So, yeah. They're just inherently bigger, and I was a little worried they might be a bit too big, but they seem to be okay against the rest of the screen. But, I mean, you guys can let me know if you think they're not that cool. They're like, hey, they look a bit funky or stuff. But yeah. I do want to get some of them in, because there's some really funny designs and some cool ones. It's just going to take me a little longer to get them all sorted, because there are a lot. Only slightly larger than Kirby, yeah. And this is obviously the most basic version of the Mamachi. Some of them are smaller and some of them are even bigger. But I made sure that I checked on like the biggest one that I found. And made sure that it could fit in that box as well. But yeah. I don't know, I just had the itch to start making them, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do that, you know? And I think you might like some of the designs, because they're a little funny. Like, one of the Mamachi designs, like, that you see here, he just becomes a biker. I don't know what the lore behind that is, but he gets a motorcycle and a pompadour. Why? Dunno. But that is an option. Look at all them Zoruas. Wow, they're everywhere. It's too bad that KOing them takes a long time. Like, Golden Go is fast, but not as fast as it could possibly be. But yeah, also another thing was the pixels were a bit funky looking on the stream avatars, I believe, because of how I have the stream avatar, like, box displayed. So I had to do a little bit of adjustment above, before stream. If only they pretended to be the shiny versions of them. Yeah, I know. That'd make things a lot easier. But if you think of it in a survival sense, it makes no sense for them to transform into something that stands out, right? At least there's like a lot of them. And I'm not unfamiliar with this sort of hunting method. I did this for the Tandemouse. When I was hunting for Tandemouse in Kitakami, because there was an outbreak of Tandemouse. No, was it? I don't know. I think it was like just a good section where I could hunt Tandemouse, and I was using Cerule Edge. Cerule Edge is pretty good for these type of hunts. He's very fast. I think he's faster than Golden Go too, so definitely helps. Wait, what changes with the mice? God forbid if you knew what changes with the mice. They have a t-shirt like pattern on their stomach. It goes slightly brown. It is by far one of the worst shinies out there. And I do have a shiny Tandemouse. I can show you real quick. There he is. This is my shiny Tandemouse. So, see how he has a shirt and pants? They go a slightly brown color. You guys probably can't see this well on stream, but yeah, that's it. And remember how big Tandemouse is in the overworld? It's impossible to see unless you like laser focus. That's why a lot of people just tend to go for the KO method, because it's faster and like, yeah, you can barely see it. And this is like you guys looking at a smaller version of my screen. Like, even with a big version of the screen, it's hard for me to see it. Like, just me sitting there looking at my screen, I'm like, yeah, that's not great. That's like the one downside with Paldea's shinies, is that a lot of their shinies actually really are bad. Like, they drop the ball on a lot of shinies. Like, they have some really good ones, don't get me wrong. Like the Tatsugiris, Orthworm's a good shiny. A lot of the Paradox Scarlet mons are pretty good shinies. But they really drop the ball on some, like, the Charcadet line's awful, Tandemaus line is awful. Stuff like that. It's just weird. Like, they had some really good ones and then they just had some really awful ones. Doesn't own the eye color change, yeah. So, Charcadet's one is a little bit easier to see because he's, like, got bigger eyes. But yeah, he gets blue eyes. Armarouge gets blue eyes, and then Ceruledge gets red eyes. But yeah, they're very, very not noticeable at all. So yeah, I don't know what their thought process was, because the mouse, like the Tandemaus shinies could have been so much better. Like, you could have just made the mouse go brown, and that would have been so much easier. Even if it's not that, like, great of a shiny, at least it would have been easier to see. I think we should stay away from town, because I can see a lot of Bombardiers spawning in. And we really don't want that. We want to just focus on Zoruas. "15 more minutes of punching dogs," as awful as that sounds. Check that group of Mastiffs, because I do have to find a shiny one of those too. I don't have that line, but I'd rather reserve that for when we do our Paldean shiny hunt in the shiny hunting months. But yeah, I think I might do the shiny hunting months soon. At the very least, now that we have the Discord, which I will make that little thing at the top a little bit more easier for people to see, because apparently it does blend in, unfortunately, because I was, like, silly in not thinking about that. It'll be easier for me to, like, coordinate schedules of stuff. But yeah, I think next week Stardew Valley is going to become a fortnightly thing. As much as I want to continue a lot of Stardew Valley, I need to get my backlog finished. And shiny hunting month needs to be completed, because I promised you guys that I would do it, and I'm not going to half do my promises. I gotta commit, as they say. And plus, once I do get the shiny hunting month out of the way, that's like a huge chunk of work just done. And I have a feeling the Peach game, or I should say, Princess Peach Showtime is almost done. To think there was a whole storyline saving one of these guys, and here you are destroying them. Yeah, it was interesting that they made like the Zorua and the and Zoroark like a very important part. It's quite interesting, because they're not legendary Pokemon. You can catch them in the wild, so I always thought that was really interesting. I can't remember in Black and White if you could catch more of them, but they were either like stupidly rare or like. Wow, this Mastiff is tiny compared to the other one. I think this is an actual Mabostiff, actually, though. Yeah, it's an actual Mabostiff. But yeah, the Princess Peach Showtime, as well as, like, another code. Well, at least with another code, I think we still have maybe, like, a session or two, because we only just started the second game. And it took us 2 sessions to finish the first game. So I would say we probably have, like, 2 more sessions for that. and maybe 2 more sessions for Princess Peach Showtime, if depending on how good I am at trying to get to 100%. Because I do want to try and get to the 100%. It'll be rough near the end. I'll probably start pulling my hair out by the end. But, you know, we're gonna give Peach the attention she deserves. Excuse me. I am busy, please. Go away. But yeah, those games are almost finished, and I do have 2 other games I want to put onto the list of games we're doing, but one of them is going to take a while, I think, in terms of streaming. So, and also, like we were discussing earlier, the Paper Mario scenario. That actually rhymes a little bit, Paper Mario scenario. So yeah. Definitely something I have to start considering. Paper Mario. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned that I'm getting Thousand Year Door remaster because I missed out on GameCube, so I never played that game. But I was mentioning I wanted to play the original Paper Mario first. You know, just because I feel like it'd be a bit more complete to have that game in my backlog of like game I have completed. But the problem is that it kept getting pushed back because of the shiny hunting month, and then I would play something else, and then I'd forget about it. And now, Thousand Year Door is literally coming out, like, what, in a couple of weeks' time? So I need to, like, hustle. But yeah, I think we're going to be, like, splitting Stardew Valley with Paper Mario for the time being. I know we're still working quite hard on getting to perfection on Stardew Valley, but... And it will probably draw it out even longer than I need it to be. I do want to finish it before the end of, like, the thing. But yeah. I've played... So you played Super Paper Mario, I believe that's what it's called on the Wii. And on there, so... Oh, you played Sticker Star. I've heard bad things about Sticker Star. Don't worry, we won't be playing Sticker Star. I played Origami King. That's my only Paper Mario game I've played. And I only picked up Paper Mario Origami King because I liked how it looked. And it was a wise decision because a lot of fans even said that it was such a breath of fresh air. And sort of back to formula for like Paper Mario games. Compared to Color Splash and definitely Sticker Star. $10. I liked it. It's not the greatest, but I liked it. Yeah, I definitely liked Origami King. Like, quite a bit. There are parts where I'm just like, nah, that wasn't fun at all. But in terms of, like, story and stuff, I really enjoyed it. And the music's probably my favorite part. Like, dang. If there's one thing Nintendo knows not to miss with, it's music. And we are very glad for that. But I also was like, oh, I want to play Kirby games as well, because, I mean, that's the name of my channel. And I do enjoy Kirby games. And I've played a few on stream, but I would like to play some of the older games as well, so we can have a section of Kirby stuff on the VODs. Rough. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. So next week, Stardew Valley is probably going to be back. It's going to be changed to fortnightly for a little while. And I guess it also depends on how far we get with Princess Peach Showtime, because I think we're pretty close to end on that. Another code's got 2 more sessions. And then, yeah, I think we'll go from there. So we're just gonna play it by ear. I definitely also want to do the shiny hunting month thing. It'll probably be similar to how we used to do it, where it was like every fortnight. But if I just have a time where I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna punch out a bunch of this shiny hunting month, which I could, because I just need to do 15 sessions. So 5 of each game. But, I mean, that also depends, because with Legends Arceus, I think we're almost done with Legends Arceus. There's not much I can actually catch in Legends Arceus anymore. It's like, what? The only things I can think of is like Glam Meow, because I refused, even though I could literally RNG manipulate it, it's because I'm doing this out of spite. That's literally it. That's the only reason I want to catch Glam Meow and Legends Arceus, is out of spite. But yeah, I've got to catch that. And then it's like, what? The Hisuian Mons? But there's not many left that I can't catch over here on Violet. It's literally just Hisuian Sneasel. And theoretically, I could just breed it if it gets really rough. Maybe Hisuian Basculin. Ah, yes, Legends, the game I refused to complete. Oh, that's a shame. I enjoyed Legends quite a bit. Plus, you get Arceus, which is a big thing if you do complete it. And then you can shiny hunt Arceus over in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Nice catch with the star there. Mastiffs haven't, or that little group of the actual real doggos has not shined either. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. There's not many things to catch in Legends, so I probably won't be using Legends as much for the last part of the shiny hunting month. Just because there's not much left to catch. And I think it'd be better if I want to actually like put a huge dent in my shiny decks. I just have to hyper focus on Violet. Violet is the only game I've completed the Pokédex for. I haven't done the DLC yet. Oh yeah. For me, I went back and completed Sword and Shield's Pokédex. I completed it for Violet of all 3 Pokédexes. I will give you a warning because you said you haven't done the DLC yet. Make sure you do have a lot of empty boxes, because if you do a living dex of that, it only just barely fits. But if you're just doing a Pokédex, then that's fine. I just like a living dex now. I think I've cursed myself into like forever doing living dexes from like the end of time. I did one in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. X and Y I didn't do a living dex, but I did finish the shiny dex over there. But yeah. I think ever since I started the home living dex, I've like forever now will never like not do a living dex, because I just like how the living dex looks like. Plus it fits for the whole gotta catch 'em all like tagline that we've learnt for Pokemon. So it just works, you know? And I can't really can't take my mind off doing that now. Yeah, the 3DS games for the living, like the Pokédex is rough because they still had like the full Pokédex. It was only once we moved to Switch that not all Pokemon are included in the Pokédex anymore. So getting the Shiny Charm in X and Y was rough because I had to move almost everything over from Oras, like back and forth through Bank. And then even then I was still missing a couple of Mons that I needed to transfer over. But yeah, like, if you want an actual shiny charm in those games, you gotta really work for it. People don't realize how easy we have it nowadays with some of the recent shiny charms. Three more minutes. I'm gonna have so much Zorua fur left. Luckily I can buy the opposite versions of the games because I have a second 3DS now. Ah, good luck with that part. Oh boy. You make it sound so easy. Their prices have really ramped up, it's ridiculous. I guess you can get Sun and Moon a bit cheaper. I did finish the Shiny Dex in those games as well. Because I wanted, in Ultra Sun and Moon at least, because I think Sun and Moon doesn't have a I think Sun and Moon doesn't have a shiny charm, weirdly enough. Or one of the games don't have a shiny charm, I don't know which one it is. But I had to get the shiny charm in Ultra Sun and Moon. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know which game it is. One of the games doesn't have a shiny charm. Maybe it's like Black and White. I think it's Black and White. It's weird, like, Gen 4 had the shiny charm, and then they just dropped it in Black and White, but it's back in Black and White too. I believe that's what the case is. It's why I never finished I never finished the Pokédex in, I think, Black and White, because it doesn't have the shiny charm. I think Sun and Moon might have the shiny charm, I think it's okay there, but yeah. Sun and Moon is your best option if you're trying to get, like, just Alolan Mons and do SOSing. If you want to actually, like, shiny hunt legendaries, you're going to have to get Ultra Sun and Moon. But their prices are significantly more expensive due to the fact that they have access to the Ultra Wormholes. Like, I saw got Ultra Moon. Nice. I have Ultra Moon too, but I don't have Ultra Sun. I foolishly didn't buy it back in the day. I think Ultra Sun and White 2? I think I have Black 2. No, I have White 2. I don't have Black 2. I'm missing one of those games. Because I only bought one of the versions because that's all the money I had back then. And now they're just way too expensive. And I don't have Fire Red and Leaf Green. That's another thing I don't have. Well, but I just purchased the Ultra Sun before the price gets too high. Yeah. Well, I don't know what the price is for Ultra Sun now. I can check just on eBay to give me a rough estimate, but I'm pretty sure it was decently high. But obviously you can't really judge because I'm over in Australia, so the pricing is probably different. Let me take a look. Is Amazon? Right. Oh, there's one being bidded for 60 bucks, but yeah, you're not going to get it cheaper than 80 bucks. It's 47 here. Okay. Yeah. Thankfully, it's harder to get, like, fake 3DS games, I think, as well. Let's see what Amazon has to say about Pokemon games, because they tend not to have it. Might be cheaper, you never know. No, it's all, like, in the 70s for me. 70s to 85. Yep. Golden Go, why aren't you attacking this one? Just attack it. It's like Golden Go was stuck, because I could see there was not the sweat mark, so yeah. That's weird. Anyways, the DS Pokemon games are expensive. Oh yeah, they're super expensive. Alright. I guess that's it. for today. Got 3 shinies we needed and 3 shinies we didn't. But, I mean, there's nothing wrong with these ones, I guess, except for the male Combi. We do not like male Combi in this household. What black 2 on sale? You needed that Combi. Oh, yes. Add it to my shrine of Combis. Why on Amazon is Sword and like Pokemon Sword $100? That makes no sense. That is a ripoff. You can easily get that for its retail price elsewhere. Anyways, I will not distract myself with that any further. Yeah, 6 shinies today. Yeah, I know, it's whack. It shouldn't be $100. Yeah, 6 shinies today. The Primarina completed. And yeah, another somewhat successful day. Sure, we did have a lot of ups and downs. Especially those first 2 sandwiches that we didn't get a Trico or a Mudkip. But I will take completing the Swaddle line and the Sceptile line. Because that does fill in the gaps. But yeah. It says I only have 284 mons to go. And this is also counting like the Mega... not the Mega forms, the Gigantamax forms. So when I'm slowly working through that, once they get like turned into Mega forms of those, because I think I have most of these Pokemons for the Mega forms. The only ones I don't have is Sandaconda, Toxicity, Centiskorch, Colossal, and the Galarian starters. I think most of the other ones I do have as shinies. And Duraludon, I guess. Once they get taken out, that's like, what? 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 30, 32, 31, I should say. I don't know why Urshifu's down here. You can't even get a shiny Urshifu. Yeah, once that's done, yeah, that really will put the numbers down. We are under 300, which is like, I never thought I'd get to that point. It's kind of wild. Obviously, once we get to the last, like, 100 mons, it's gonna get really rough. Because they'll be mostly legendaries. And that's going to be quite a challenge. But it's a challenge I will take when that time comes. Let's see. I don't know if there's anyone streaming that I'm aware of. No, I do not know these people, unfortunately. That's okay. I think we will just end it here today. I'm going to end it on my boy, because I do like him. There we go. Look at my boy. But yeah, I guess next session will be Princess Peach Showtime this coming Monday. And then hopefully it'll be Stardew Valley. And I don't know, maybe I'll have to start like occasionally doing Saturday streams again. But I guess another reason to be excited for next week is because next week will be the D&D session, I believe. So yeah, that's definitely something to look forward to. And I guess I will on the Discord, like, maybe I will do something for the stream avatars. Maybe I'll put like either a poll or just an image of a bunch of them and be like, hey guys, do you want particular ones for me to make first? So that we can slowly start adding them. But I'll probably just try and make as many as I can and then just put them all onto the store available for you guys in one big heap. You know, just easier that way. But yeah, if you guys are interested in those little guys and just want to let me know, just like, hey, can you make these a lot more quicker or after, or just if you want particular ones, stuff like that, that might be an idea. Yeah, and then you guys have to keep nagging me until I do an art stream so we can do some emotes, because I do want to do some emotes, not just for our channel, but for the D&D streams over on the Alchemist channel, because I have a couple of ideas I want to do for some of the emotes for those ones. Just emotes for the characters and such. I think it'd be a really fun idea to get the chat more motivated to join. Yeah, I shall stop waffling on. I shall let you guys go. So, until next time, which will be Princess Peach Showtime on Monday, take care, everybody.